Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I get what you're saying with the respect thing, Bubba, but at the same time, it's pizza. It's a pizza joke.
And a roast.
But
he was eating it before he did it, so it's like disrespecting.
That's what kind of makes it even funnier, right?
Like,
Right.
stupid.
Like,
No, he should have rewrote it.
He's stupid. He's not allowed to be here next year.
To attend, even?
Just write songs, buddy.
Oh,
Write songs, okay?
poor
And-
Dark. Sorry.
Wait, what? You want to stick up for him?
No, I feel bad because you put a lot of
join 'em.
effort.
I'll tell you what then. Dark match is allowed back when we roast you. If you ever make it, I doubt it.
You're listening
to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
You think? Oh, sorry. I'm trying. I pretty much lost my voice over the weekend.
What was going on?
And there was nothing going on. It was a very, very non-eventful weekend. You think that, Brad, I love you to death, and I'm not trying to bitch, but you think you could use any worse picture of me for our thumbnail? Horrible. I mean, we're kind of in the business to make me look good. Hello,
Sorry.
Rhett. Hello, Rhett. Rhett's probably not.
He's always on Macho's mic.
He's a macho Mike. Yeah. Hey, Rhett. I mean, not for nothing, and I don't think you can necessarily change the thumbnail now because once you lock the thumbnail in, it's impossible to edit it. But can you start finding better pictures? I mean, that's not a very good picture.
Okay, sorry.
I mean, would you not agree? Like,
No, I think you look great.
okay. Dan, did you see the thumbnail?
Yeah, it's not flattering.
Yeah, not flattering at all. Maybe you guys are into not maybe making me look stupid.
No.
Speaking of stupid, I'm not even going to go there. I think maybe if we have that hard of a rager on Saturday night that we might have to take Monday off.
It is a holiday today.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, MLK Junior Day.
Yeah.
Which we celebrate.
Yes, I do as well.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Not sure how yet, but I will.
You celebrate any day that you can get a day off.
Of course.
That's a national holiday. Dan's probably not giving his employees a paid day off today, are you, Dan?
Nope.
No. Mm-mm. So I'm admittedly a little bit. I'm like way in a funk right now. Like way flipped out.
All your dopamine wore out?
No, like I'm way flipped out. I've been delivered a curveball that I wasn't expecting, and I'm just flipped out.
Is everything okay?
Well, yeah. But I'm just like, I'm just really flipped out and disappointed.
Oh, no.
In whom?
Macho Man.
Oh.
Like, my favorite guy, one of my favorite people here, one of the best hires, great worker, just
needs a new watch?
I don't know if he's going through some things at home. I don't know what's going on. But we're very transparent here. He knows that. And so 8 minutes before, so like I'm completely, like I just want to let you know, I'm completely flipped out on how to handle this situation, on what to do. I don't know.
Okay.
And I don't know that I can let you guys help me forge this decision. Well, no, I think everybody can have a pretty much an unbiased opinion because everybody likes Macho Man. So, like, I can't ever go to you guys for your unbiased opinion about anybody else because there's a lot of little cliques around here. And if I'm talking about somebody that you don't like, then you'll come in heavy-handed. like there's, there's cliques around here.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
that being said, I don't think Macho Man's part of any clique other than everybody likes him.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll get a good cross section of what I do, and I can't keep this off the air because it's just the reason why I can't keep it off the air is because it's affecting me. It's like it's really got me f***ed up bad as the host of this show, as Macho's importance to the program.
It's vital.
And the chain of events that has happened since Saturday. And so, first of all, and so Macho, I know you're listening, and I hope you don't take this the wrong way, and maybe you and I need to have a sit down. I probably need to fundamentally see if Macho still wants to work here.
Oh, I think he does.
Well, I don't know. I mean, by the actions of what's going on, it seems like you're trying to piss me off. Like, I mean, you're like you're trying to, get yourself fired. So, I mean, if we were to, I guess we're not even gonna. I'm not gonna even get into Saturday's situation with Macho Man, but I think we all without having to beat the guy down. I'm not going to beat the guy down, other than what's going on right now. But I think we all know Saturday for Macho Man was a cluster, was it not?
Yes, it was.
I mean,
it was not good.
I mean, there's just a certain thing. There's a certain amount of things I need done for BARP. I need an outside PA. Dan was going to do a guitar deal. I need music pumped out. I need music outside. I thought we'd agreed on trying to get a TV out there. I need music to be able to pump through the studio. Lummy, for some reason, whatever setting he had it on, I couldn't just. Now, usually I'd be able to pump music through the studio through my internet pod.
Yeah.
That wasn't working. You witnessed that.
Yes, it did.
And so the fans, the people, the attendees, the royalty, we had discussed about, I guess I am talking about Saturday, about them, about everybody, gates opening, for the public, for the attendees at 7:30. I needed non-vital employees here by 7:15. And I think it was just understood. I didn't even think I had to tell Macho Man a time to get here. I just think he knew what needed to be done was probably well over an hour's worth of work. And he would have been here, by 6:30.
Yeah. That's kind of a given.
Yeah, right. So Macho gets here at 7:20. Yeah. And Dan and Lummy have rigged up their own. Hope you guys were gentle with my dime bag
of course.
Amps.
Very. They're amazing.
And not only are they amazing, but they're way valuable because they don't make them anymore. And they're from Dimebag Daryl from Pantera. Was that the band he was from?
Yeah, Pantera.
Yeah. Who got killed on stage, shot. And so Dean Guitars made some Dimebag Daryl amps that they gave me for my back end when I used to have an on-air studio, for the bands and stuff, and they're cool.
Yeah, they're really cool. The speakers are great, too.
So Dan and Lummy, they wire all that up. I still don't have a PA. I don't have music outside. I mean, I don't think I got all that till, I don't know. So Macho gets here at 7:20, and I'm just beside myself. I don't think I said 2 words to him all night long. I was so mad at him. And then I get reports that he's over. I think the one word that would describe BARP 2024 would be overserved.
Yes.
I think everybody. It was the.
I threw up.
It was the most.
Really? Yeah.
And Dan, did you Uber home, or did Jay take you home? Or
Jimmy took me home around 11:30. I didn't want to be disruptive and try to get the car out, and my body said, "You're tired."
Well, no, Dan, I don't know that you were in any condition to be driving a car. You were pretty tore. Let's just be honest. You were pretty tore up.
I was a little tore up at the end.
I was okay. I'm talking about downplaying your tore upness. I was a little tore up at the end. No, bitch, you were tore up, period.
There are a couple people asking, like, did he really go home?
Dan actually was, if you picture Dan on what he did at BARP, I just kept getting reports as he was walking around with a carton of Chips Ahoy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you came up on
Yeah.
stage
Stop
with
eating.
the cookies.
Yeah. Wow. I got to tell you, man, Lummy, the amount of food and liquor we went through.
Oh, it was crazy.
From Tate's to the Friday Bubba 199 open bar to, I mean, we went through like $3,000 or $4,000 worth of liquor and food.
Woof.
You wouldn't believe. Listen, I'm not bitching. I love you guys. It's what the party's for. This was by far the most well-attended event ever.
Yes, it was.
And I think by all means, now I have a lot of notes. I got a lot of notes to go through. And the majority of today's show will probably be about BARP and then about, the Packers, the Lions-Rams game. The two Saturday games weren't really, I mean, Texans blew out. Who'd they blow out? The Browns.
The Browns.
The
Yeah,
Texans
Joe Flacco Browns.
Yeah, they blew out the Browns. And then Miami got beat by KC. So, but the two really good games was yesterday.
Yeah, they were. Well, especially for you.
Well, yeah. Do you think, is Mike McCarthy gone?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's
With 3 12-win seasons, it's tough, man.
I
It's
know.
a tough,
Yeah,
it's a tough sell. There's so many coaches that suck so much worse than him.
yeah, but when you can't get out of the first round of the playoffs, and it's Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones is the owner. He's not going to keep putting up with that.
That's the thing. Like, if the Cowboys were some pleb team who wasn't supposed to win 12 games every year, it'd be different. But when the
All right.
standard is what it is, you're just a joke.
So continuing my Macho Man talk, and again, I need you guys to help. I mean, not only do I have to be the host here, but I also have to be the coach. I got to be the owner. I got to be the boss. And I don't like being the boss.
Dude, Bubba Jones.
But I don't. I mean, I do not micromanage. If I micromanaged, I would have made sure I had 27 conversations with Macho Man and, told him exactly what I needed done. I thought it was just assumed what I needed done. I think, Lummy, that I had mentioned what I needed done several different times.
Yes.
As far as the engineering of BARP.
Yeah, you did.
And I didn't think that I needed to remind him that what time he needed to be here. I thought he could just manage his time and his skill set to getting here at whatever time that would require, or maybe doing some of this infrastructure on Friday. I don't know. I just don't micromanage. I don't. I don't. Maybe I need to start. So Macho Man gets here literally 10 minutes before the gates get open. We don't have music outside. We don't have a PA outside. We got Dan's stack, his guitar stack outside. I don't know if we got it. Did it work?
Perfectly.
Okay.
But
we
it's
didn't
because
have,
Lummy, me, and Creatine Travis did it.
Right.
We got it done.
I don't have any music in here. Rhett's running around. Rhett, I really am so, I don't thank you enough, but you do so much around here, including when Macho Man, 8 minutes before the show starts today, lets me know he's not coming in today.
But it happened.
Well, I'll get into that. So I know that you're engineering everything back there. So, Rhett, thank you so very much. Again, just thank you.
Thank you.
So, today, Saturday, Macho Man finally, by the time I really do need the PA, and by the time he gets it all hooked up, everything's great. So Saturday kind of worked itself out. No big deal. Well, then I get reports Saturday night that Macho Man is just, really, really overserved himself, which, hey, I don't have a problem with that at all.
No.
I don't have a problem with that at all. And that he wanted to spend the night in the green room on the couch, which I don't have a problem with that either.
No. Perfect.
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's great. You engineered everything up. Everything worked. And then and you overserved yourself, or as everybody did. So no problem. Spend the night all you want. Let me see.
Yeah, it's nice having the couches too. That's a benefit. You could just sleep there.
Yeah. So Macho Man ended up spending the night here at the BRN studios because he had overserved. Okay, no problem. That's really not the.
It's responsible.
Yeah. In fact, this place could probably have slept 4 or 5 people.
And it's actually encouraged instead of driving.
Yes.
In different places.
Don't be Nick Hogan.
Yeah. So don't be Nick Hogan.
Right,
Just spend the
That's what
night
I
here.
keep thinking.
Don't be Nick Hogan. We actually have some pretty comfortable couches around here that you could probably just pass out on.
Sure do.
If you're too drunk to drive, you're pretty easy to pass out.
Yep.
Wake up at 8, 9, 10 o'clock on Sunday morning. Go out the side door. It locks itself. Boom, you're done.
I've done that before.
Sure, you have a couple times.
Many times. Yeah.
So today, first of all, I get in here, and the next gen has not fired at 5 o'clock.
No.
So I go ahead and fire it at 5 o'clock, but it's about 14 or 15 minutes off or something like that. So now Macho did fix that remotely. I guess he's listening. I don't know if he's listening.
Yeah, he's listening.
But he fixed that particular issue. So Macho, I guess I've never gone over his work hours, but I kind of need you, Rhett, and Lummy here at 5:30.
Yeah.
Because we have our 5:30 meeting. We have a meeting, about a 15-minute meeting from 5:30 to 5:45. Just the general housekeeping and things that we're working on and things like that. It's we've been doing it since Macho Man started here. We've been doing it since he started here, have we not?
Yes, we have.
Yeah. So today, Macho Man's nowhere to be found. I don't have a text or anything like that. Nothing. So no Macho Man, no Macho Man, no Macho Man. So finally at 5:51, I text him. I said, "Where are you?" He says, "Home." I said, "It's 8 minutes before the show, and I'm just now finding out about this. It's on an air check. I told you for Monday off." Well, I know that if anybody really needs some time off, that we discuss it and I write it down.
Yeah.
I know. I write it. I literally write it on my calendar. I can tell you right now that Rhett, was going to have a couple days off. Rhett was going to have this Friday and next Monday off. He was, because he was going to the Wiener Dog Nationals down to the Keys, and he was taking his little Wien dog. But it was something that we spoke about. I wrote it on my calendar. Now it's come to find out, since Little Scouts just got spayed, that the doctor recommended that Rhett not do that. So he subsequently told me that he didn't need those days off. So, okay, no problem. But we did discuss them and write it down.
Yeah.
If just haphazardly, is that how you say it?
Close enough.
Yeah. If in a fleeting type mention, if we're talking about BARP and we're talking about how effed up you're going to be, and you're like, man, I'm going to need Monday off, I'm not really going to take that seriously unless you specifically tell me again, hey, I'm going to need Monday off. Like, if it's during the show, then I don't think it really counts unless you reiterate it to me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like Dan, you could, if Dan was said, man, I'm going to be so tore up, I'm going to need Monday off. I would have thought that would have been a joke. Now, if you would have taken me aside and said, Lynn, seriously, I need Monday off. I'm like, oh, okay. That's no problem. Oh, yeah, hey, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I don't know that I've ever told anybody no. Like, I don't think I've ever told anybody no.
You usually say yes.
He says it's on some particular air check. I said, and I'm just telling you, maybe this is going to piss Macho Man off. I'm sorry. I can't keep it in anymore. My disappointedness in you, my disappointment in you, I just cannot keep in anymore. And I hope that you don't quit, and I hope that I don't have to fire you, and I hope that you stay part of our big family. I got a lot of big time plans for you, a lot of progress. But I think that we're getting off to a we've never had a blip in any of our radar at all. Like, you and I have never had an issue at all. Like, I love you. I love the hell out of you. But this is this puts me in as a boss, this puts me in a little bit of an uncomfortable situation.
A quagmire.
It does. So I go, you're absolutely killing me, Andy. He goes, I'm sorry. I can't go to jail. I should have stayed home on the couch. And I said, so you could drive home from Sunday, but you can't drive back to work on Monday? So I'm assuming, like, what?
Yeah, that's.
He said, I took Sunday, I took a touch bottle of vodka.
Oh.
And I said, are you trying to upset me? And he goes, no, I was just stupid all around. I said, then I asked him, I said, do you want to work here? And he goes, yes, I do. And so I don't even know what to say.
Like you drank all day yesterday?
Somebody Saturday said Bubba is gonna sew checks. And I went into Manson's studio and slammed half the bottle because I was nervous. Okay, well that's Saturday. I guess he said that maybe he is speaking to text or something like that, but it doesn't quite make sense other than the fact that maybe he knew I was upset with him on Saturday,
yeah,
so he slammed a half a bottle. Okay, slamming a half a bottle on Saturday is one thing. Drinking all day and being too drunk to drive to get to work today is another thing, and that potentially is not a problem as soon as but you can't just have zero communications with me, and I have to reach out to you 9 minutes before the show starts, and you tell me, oh yeah, I'm not coming in today. I'm too drunk to drive.
You said that's not a problem, but drinking all day Sunday to the point where you can't work on Monday in itself is a problem.
No, it is.
With anyone.
It is. I can see where people are having bad days, and I can see where that could happen, once or twice a year, maybe. But then at least have the respect for me as your boss and as a major player of our operation to get on the air. Right? I mean, major, you're my center. You hike the ball to me. As a major player in our operation, if you know that you're in no condition to drive or get here because you drank all day yesterday, then let me know about that as soon as you can. Not at 9 minutes before we're going to start the show and you're nowhere to be found and I have to reach out to you. So it just completely has put a dark cloud over my very much excitedness over going over through the various ins and outs of BARP, which I will continue to do, which Lummy will. Today's show probably will consist the majority of that.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a little bit of sports, maybe a little bit of this, maybe a little bit of that. But I know we have to go through the awards as well.
Yes, we do.
There's just so many things to talk about. I do think overall that this was I think by just pure numbers, this was by far the largest BARP.
Easy.
It seems as though.
Yes, I would have to agree with that. And we were still missing probably 20 people.
Yeah, including whatever happened. Did we ever get a report on the D in the VAC, P in the VAC?
Yes,
I have a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah. He told us why.
What happened?
Is it arable?
Yeah.
Can I say it in a funny way?
Yeah.
He's D in the vac smashed P in the vac so hard that P in the vac's P actually broke, and she was in the hospital.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Really?
Yeah.
He twisted
God bless him.
He twisted her ovaries.
Yeah.
Oh, now hold on.
His wolf dong
He's-
twisted her ovaries.
Are you? So Thursday after Tate's, he was so just enamored by how hot she is, which she is hot. Well, I was like so looking forward, Lummy.
Yeah.
I know.
Now
We're so excited.
where's D in the VAC from, Lummy?
In Colorado area.
Colorado.
Yeah.
So he flies all the way. Hey, isn't D in the VAC also been noted? Wasn't it a couple years ago where he only made it for one event?
No, that was 199 about 6 months ago.
When he fell at
parking
the
lot.
door, he almost made it.
And
I
Dan
think
was
he
just
had
shaking him.
He had been here for what, 5 minutes, Lummy?
Yeah.
And then he
Didn't quite
passed
make it to
out
the
at the
threshold.
door.
Was he given something by the Nashes?
Or
No, he
Mitch.
showed up like that, I
Yeah.
think.
Oh
I
dear.
think it was whatever he had cooked at the,
Well,
cooked at the house.
Is Is she gonna be okay?
Yes, she got better. They're going to actually do emergency surgery, and whatever twisted and flipped back right before surgery. So she is okay, and the whole ordeal just made them both go home. He sent her home. He didn't feel like being a D and just being here without her, so he went home with her like a good husband.
Is she from approximately the same area?
I mean, they live
so.
together, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was very confused because I thought he had a wife.
No, he was divorced.
okay.
It's his girlfriend.
Okay.
So, Dan, I see that Romina didn't make it.
No,
I'm assuming
she did a macho.
after Friday's show, she was not having it. I'm assuming we'll just go ahead and be transparent. We caught a lot of heat about Friday.
No, she went out Friday night and got all beat up, so she was too beat up for Saturday. She did a macho.
Okay. Well, macho, I just don't know what to do. Like, I don't.
Can we fire them both?
No.
You want to fire your wife?
I'm joking.
No. Can you guys help me? I mean, like, do I just?
I think it's a reach out. I mean, it's again. I hate when people lose everything over one bad event, and I consider this whole weekend an event. So maybe after this weekend blows over, if he does it again, I'd be more mad. But I think you sit down. He's a mature guy. He's a nice guy.
A mature guy wouldn't do this.
Yeah, well, so even mature guys have
Make mistakes.
a weakness.
So anyway,
Superman doesn't like kryptonite. I'm sure there's something that Macho doesn't like, and whatever it was, it clearly rattled him. He's clearly rattled.
I need to have a talk with him. I really do. I mean, I got to put my boss hat on. I mean, him not being here doesn't cripple us because Rhett knows. Rhett's brilliant and knows how to keep us on the air and do all the stuff. So thank you, Rhett. But it does. It
throws a curveball in it too.
Listen, it throws a curveball when it happens. Here's what I'm most mad about. I'm just gonna be honest. What I'm most mad about is I had to reach out to you at 9 minutes before the show starts to ask you if you're gonna come to work today. Now I don't think that's by being the boss standards very cool.
Not at all.
Now if you can't make it for various reasons, please be responsible enough to get a hold of me in a timely manner so that I can make the proper adjustments so that we can have a good show. That's it. I don't think that's too much to ask. Anna, if you woke up at, what time do you usually wake up? 4?
5.
5? If you woke up at 5 and you just absolutely was sick and throwing up or hungover or whatever the situation may or may not be, and you knew you couldn't be here, I can absolutely guarantee you that I might be your first text.
Yeah, or I would text like Lummy to tell you or something like that.
No. Don't ever do that.
Don't do that? Okay.
Just gets him in trouble and you in trouble.
Just text me.
Okay.
There's nobody here that should be afraid. Every one of us have spoke privately via text. It isn't like, I can see where you could potentially get a hold of Lummy because you and I have never spoke. But you and I have a good enough work relationship, where we don't need a mediator.
I just know that in the mornings you're very busy with like prepping.
I'm still the boss. I'm still the quarterback.
Okay.
Just I don't need Lummy. I don't need Lummy to tell me that my co-host just literally, hey Bubs, hey Papa,
Yeah.
hey Papa,
Yeah.
What? 5:10. I woke up puking. I feel very, very sick and horrible.
Yeah.
I don't think I can make it in today.
Yes, you would have received that text had we had a show on Sunday yesterday. Bad. It was bad. It was really bad.
So if you're gonna miss, man, don't make it have to be that I have to reach out to you.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
And so I'm done with it. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. We're going to talk about the cool things that happened at BARP. And we're going to talk about, obviously, my Packers.
Oh, yeah, they got that ass.
Jesus. Here's the thing that sucks about the Packers game. They went in there and looked like world killers. But playing San Francisco in San Francisco next Saturday, is a way different scenario.
Is that where they're definitely going to go?
Yeah, that's where they're going.
No matter what.
No matter what.
It's locked in, Dan.
Yeah.
San Francisco got a bye, and they play the lowest remaining seed that's still alive. And so the Packers were the last seed, 7. So they've already scheduled the game. It's at I think it's at 8:20 on Saturday night.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, 8:20 on Saturday night. The game's already scheduled. So like, there's not even like, who do they play? No, they play.
And then the winner of Bucks Eagles will travel to Detroit for the Lions. That game is Sunday at 3.
Yep.
Yeah. So whoever wins tonight, Dan is the Bucks. I'm sure you guys are boxing it out tonight, right?
Yes.
And so the winner of tonight's game, Eagles, Bucks, travel to Detroit. So we know the NFC parameters. Winner of tonight's game goes to Detroit. Packers go to San Fran. That's what we got. AFC-wise, I don't even really pay attention to the AFC much.
No.
I know that Houston won.
It's like Brandon.
I know Kansas City won, right?
Correct.
Right. Now, Buffalo plays tonight.
Pittsburgh, yep.
And who else? That's it.
That's it.
So,
Well, and then Bucks Eagles.
Well, he was in AFC, though.
no, I'm saying
you're right. My bad.
AFC. And I already mentioned Bucks Eagles. So what I'm afraid of is the Packers look like world killers just because a couple different things. One, Dallas has been known to choke in the playoffs. 2, the Packers were 9-1 in the last 10 games against Dallas. I don't know. The ass bucket Packers, who look like ass buckets in portions of this year, are maybe, remember when the Bucks won the Super Bowl? They got hot just right at the right time.
So what matters is December, January.
Do you remember when Brady was here for the first year of Brady, when they won the Super Bowl? They actually had a bad November.
They did.
And then they came back and got on a roll in December and got hot. With that, I don't know if the 7th seed, can do that. I don't know if I know a 7th seed has never won the Super Bowl. I don't think. But here's the thing: going to Dallas, catching Dallas on the back of their heels, is not nearly the task of going to San Francisco and having just as good of a game. San Francisco's first of all, San Francisco killed Dallas this year. 42 first game? I mean, when Dallas went to San Fran, what was it, 42-10?
Yeah, they blew them out.
So, I mean, listen, I'm happy with my Packers. If they go to San Francisco and get beat, that's far, far farther than I thought they were going to make it when they were getting beat by Atlanta and the Bucks, at home, right?
Yeah, losing to Denver.
I think Jordan Love, I should probably metaphorically give Brian Gutekunst an apology. Which, okay, I'm very, very sorry. I'm on bended knee. And 2, maybe some almost metaphoric oral, like. I'm so sorry, Brian Gutekunst, for however you pronunciate your name, for questioning your personnel moves.
But Bubba,
you're the man. You had it all figured out. And I will never, I'm just telling you, man, with the salary cap issues you had, with Bakhtiara, your starting left tackle being a little paper tigered bitch, with Christian Watson being out most of the season, having the injury. And let's not forget, the Green Bay Packers are the youngest team in the NFL, and they're the youngest team since 1977 to make it to the playoffs. So, you got all new guys that never played together. And that had a lot to do with probably some of their growing pains this season. That being said, there you go, Brian Google Hunts. Can you say sorry any more than me giving you, audible oral?
Yeah, Bubba,
Sorry,
don't you think
you're
the
best.
Don't you think you should hold off another week or two before you go cray on
No,
him?
he's already gotten further than anybody in
The Packers were not supposed to make the playoffs.
He's already if they lose next week, their team, they had a successful season. He knows exactly what he did. The general manager, his pieces of his puzzle that he was, that probably his job was on the line, came together, It looks like, you and Red are the big time sports enthusiasts. It looks like Love might have the it factor.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Give him some time.
He's got that flick.
He's kind of got that Aaron Rodgers flick.
He does.
And you know, I don't know if Bakhtiari comes off of your payroll next year, but if that does, that'll give you some more money to maybe get some free agents. And I think the general manager of the Packers, again, deserved an apology from me, and he got it. So, what time's the game tonight for the Bucks? Is it at 8:20?
Yeah.
Lummy, are you going?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Dan, you're going?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we have off tomorrow?
Automatic microphone shut off. Engage.
Why? What'd they do now?
Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
I thought the fat one didn't really talk that much.
I'll stay in here if you can go. Oh, that's okay. Ooh, trash can.
You just put on the
Oh, the floor.
counter and I'll deal with it.
Maybe I was on back here. Sort of. Oh my god.
I'm talking about the after party at the Dollhouse.
Is it good? What's up? Big buck.
Yeah, I think so. I got home on Saturday. Just dollar bills were falling out of my clothes. What the hell happened? What's going on?
Glitter and singles.
I know, seriously. I was
You have
just like, what was I
sparkling
doing?
singles falling to the floor as you get dressed. You're like, oh fuck, what did I do?
What did I do? Just puking dollar bills everywhere. That's what I woke up to on Sunday. Oh no.
Go pull up some more.
Yeah, a little over. Honestly, a little over is the first time as soon as I read that message, I was like, "You were there." I was like, yeah, I remember now.
Well, Bowie for life. Morning.
I got 2 lap dances. Thanks to FTE Greg.
Snizzles, Lizaire. Good morning, Jay Gator. Fan Orlando.
What's up, Jay Gator? It's good seeing you. Fish on Jay, I remember your fancy tie.
Maria Guatemala, good morning.
Couldn't forget Maria. Ew. What's wrong with you?
What's up, Nash?
Sure was.
What's up, Lisa Sacco? Big Bug.
Oh.
Jamie Flynn, yes.
Hell yeah, it was, Greg.
Chaco Jenks. CC Hall. Diablo Dane. Xerstes. 69.
jerseys of the PRS.
No sleep. You guys kept partying? That's crazy.
Kenny Powers. Greg Mohide.
I didn't even know there were 50s. Thank you. Never trust a fart after 40.
The body. Morning.
Appreciate that.
Sorry, Maria. Thank you.
Thank you, but Barbie Mom, you looked fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
You're stunning.
It is.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
That's exactly what that is. Where'd you find that? Right here. Pretty natural and healthy today.
What's up, Big Country? Big Buck?
Jamie Finn. Buffalo and Tampa in the Super Bowl. Be great.
Thank you, Fish on Jay. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Is
Well, explain yourselves. Just like a six-pack of cheap Yiddish beer.
Doesn't surprise me. You look like a typical low-life character to me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The show after BARP. It's. Whew. Our engineer is so drunk he's still at home. And I've now found out from the merch crick that he was texting her yesterday about various issues and things like that, and I just ripped her a new ass. And said, listen, and I just want all employees to know, stop contacting her about our business. Period. You need to contact me. So if for somehow she's strategically positioned herself so that you think you can contact her to get to me, Dan, does your employees contact Romina to get to you?
Yeah,
Right,
exactly. That's the
exactly.
protocol. Call her up 24/7. She always answers the phone and
What about Jennifer?
bitch to her and just skip Jennifer. Skip me. Just call her.
Yeah, no.
Bitch to her.
So I mean, I don't have that. I don't think I even have the amount of people you do. But please, if there's anything going on that's potentially show related, you need to contact me, not the merch crick, because you think that she can somehow soften whatever information you have to me. She doesn't work here. She's not an employee of here. She's my girlfriend. I adore her, but I don't need people reaching out to her to get messages to me. I don't need that. It stops today. And I hope she's listening right now too. It stops today. And this is just horrible because usually the show after BARP is such a fun show.
Yeah.
And such a we have, all types of awards to give out. I missed half the things I was supposed to do, which is on brand. Alex Stein came down here like a wrecking ball.
He was cool.
Was he okay on Saturday?
No, he
was
not.
pretty lit up too on
Oh,
Saturday.
okay. He looked afraid. I've never seen him just look afraid.
And man, I love Alex Stein. I love Alex Stein to death. I love Paige, his girlfriend, even more pay-per-view. But my God, is he a tough guy? See, I had Larry, Sumo, and Stein. Larry and his wife, Sumo alone, and Alex and pay-per-view all staying with me.
Well, he showed up ready for conflict, did he not?
Yeah, well,
the whole John from Naples thing.
Squash their beef.
Yeah, and so I'm dealing with. He gets here on Friday afternoon, and he's already in the living room of my apartment. Like he's like doing like shadow boxing and all this kind of deal. So then Sumo whips up his infamous sumo pudding, which Dan had some, and then that pretty much calms Alex down, and he seemed to be junked the entire time from that point forward. But out of all my guests I had, I love Larry and Mary Lou. They can come anytime they want, stay as long as they want. The same with Sumo. But Stein, he is just a wrecking ball. He'll eat every ounce of food you have in your house. Every. He'll have I don't know how many different DoorDashes and Uber Eats showed up to my place. He doesn't clean up after himself. He doesn't make his bed. He just leaves stuff thrown around. Like if he ate a whole container of Oreos Friday night, and then if you're gonna do that, that's great, but don't just leave them on the counter with crumbs like.
Clean all the dead soldiers and all like the crumbs and just the empty bag.
Yeah, just clean them. Throw the trash receptacle is literally 2 feet from the counter.
Yeah.
And I even have a trash receptacle where you have like a little foot gimmick where you don't even have to bend over. You hit the foot gimmick and the top opens up and you throw it in there.
It's almost like not flushing after you go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and then it's just like I don't want to say he's a pig. But he's just a very
slob.
He's a slob. He's an absolute slob.
His girlfriend's got the nicest skin.
She does.
Doesn't she just have beautiful like porcelain, like doll skin?
She does. So anyway, he's in town like a wrecking ball, and then he takes my smart car out for I don't even know how long on Saturday. Oh, he went to the Hard Rock, and I told him, I said, listen, I don't care what Lummy says. Nobody wins at the Hard Rock. I'm just telling you.
No, you don't.
Like, I don't know what it is about that casino, but I just have never known anybody to consistently ever. In fact, there were 3 of my friends that went to the Hard Rock this weekend. I don't know what type of statistics this is, what type of statistics and what the plus minus air, but all 3 lost money.
Like a lot?
Well, Alex lost like $400.
Oh,
okay.
My buddy Brian lost $1,400.
Oof. Yeah.
And I think my other friend lost $400 or $500. Now,
not too bad.
If you take those 3 amounts and you divide them by 3, I don't know, it's probably $700-800
average. Yeah.
And like and the one consistent thing is nobody won. Nobody won. And I wouldn't consider any of them degenerates. Like most of them, maybe not Alex, but most of them, if they get up pretty big, they get out of there.
That's the name of the game, but no one ever does.
When you get up, get out.
Yep.
Cause you just gotta. Because you know what the casino is? Casino's like that big trailer of weight that they put on the tractor pulls. When they first start out, that weight. It's in the back, Lummy, and they can really haul ass. But then as that weight starts creeping up on that back tire, you know how it bogs them down?
Yep.
Well, the Hard Rock Casino's like that big weight. If you can get up early, get out, because eventually that big old weight's going to be on your rear axles, and you're going to get dug. So he went to the Hard Rock on Saturday with the smart car. And then I don't know.
Does he play slots? Does he play blackjack? What does he play?
He played slots.
Oh, well, there you
what
go.
Is slots? I mean, it's like an old lady game.
It is.
Yeah, but he was trying to create content.
Oh.
So supposedly there's this big slot content. He's just constantly trying to create content. He wanted me to go out Saturday night. I'm sorry. He wanted me to go out Saturday morning about noon and do this fake. What's it called? Fake kindness. I guess it's a new niche on YouTube called fake kindness. And that is when you go and you get a guy and you cut a deal with him and say, hey, listen, I'm going to give you like $40 or $50, but I need you to act homeless. And I'm going to give you $10,000, a fake $10,000. I need you to cry and a whole 9 yards and how I changed your life. And then when we're done, I'll give you 40 and you give me back your fake 10. But you film it all, and you film the interaction that you have with him cutting the deal to show, like, now I know Mr. Beast isn't fake, but Lummy, a lot of this content on YouTube and Rumble and Instagram and TikTok and Twitch and all this, Facebook is fake. Like people doing kind things to people,
giving random cars away and stuff,
are fake.
It's all fake.
And then, so I guess the new niche is to expose that fakeness. And so what you do is you actually videotape you telling the guy, "Hey, I'm only going to give you $40, okay?" And then coaching him coaching him how to cry harder and coach like. And so Alex did one of these. I don't know that it's on his channel or not. Maybe let me. You can go
I'm
look.
looking for it.
And he wanted me to go out and do that, and I was like, Friday Bubba 199 was pretty exhausting for me. Good, it was great. By the way, we set records.
Did we?
Oh yeah.
I had no idea what was happening.
Set records.
Good.
The only thing I would really have wanted differently is from you is you killed it on the music. It really from now on all Bubba 199s. Hopefully you're here for the next one. Is I want you to be on the Wheels of Steel because it kind of allows me to be a little more personable with people.
Yep.
But if you would have taken that little white gimmick off and pop those delts like on your last set, I think I would have liked that.
Okay.
But that's it. Other than that, I mean, like, and that's not even really a problem.
Right.
Like that's not a
more
problem.
shoulder action. Got it.
Yeah. But I'm saying like that's fundamentally not a problem. Like you nailed it. I just would have liked to because you had an outfit that was conducive to potentially popping your shoulders.
Right.
Right. And I know you weren't cold because it was pretty warm
No,
in here.
no.
Right?
And I was more of just like a style thing I was going for.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to accessorize with a vest.
Sloppy, almost.
No, she looked.
Ouch.
No, it was kind of. No, it was cute. It was cute.
It was cute. It was cute.
But, hold on, it was cute, but it could have been cuter.
Got it.
Do you agree?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
Hot homeless.
No, just hot, cute, but could have been cuter.
Got it. There's
There you
always room for improvement.
Right, sure. Thanks, no problem. So, let me, supposedly the dollhouse got all kinds of action. There's all kinds of stories.
Oh, no.
About,
what are people saying?
about the dollhouse. I'm hearing Friday stories. I'm hearing Saturday stories. I'm hearing my buddy Warren, the general manager, just completely rolled out the red carpet for Bubba Army and was doing Bubba Army mentions on the microphone.
He sure was.
Let everybody in that said Bubba Army. It waived your cover charge.
He was super cool.
Was just like, is that guy not straight
He
out
was
of
super cool. He reminded me of, who are the twin brothers that are like, and now for the main event.
Bruce Buffer, Michael Buffer.
Yeah, he looked like one of those with with his jacket on.
To me, he looks like a
He
guy.
looked like a jacked Ronnie the limo driver.
To me, he looked like a guy that should be a pit boss in Vegas.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
he looks like a guy that's running the casino in Vegas. He's a sharp dresser, man.
Yeah, he is.
God, he's a good dude too. So he took care of all the Bubba Army. Let me just. Did you go either night?
Yeah, I went Saturday.
You went Saturday.
Yes.
Did anybody go Friday?
No,
I think
but I
there was
did tell people I was going, and then I just drove home.
Friday.
Yeah, sorry about that.
But Saturday, I think Larry Plummer went. I think.
Yes, he was there.
Yes.
He's the MF man. Larry Plummer is.
Why do you say that?
I don't know.
Oh, dude. He seemed like he had the best time.
Yeah, he had a really good time.
Now I'll tell you how much of the man he is. Larry Plummer. So Larry, towards the end of BARP, he decides he's going to bartend in here.
Oh,
so,
yeah?
Yeah, so he starts there's all kinds of
247 Dynamic Solutions, $100 on the Cash App.
Oh, I didn't. You know what? Let me. You Bubba Army have just thrown so much money at us that I can't even wrap my head around the fact that you want to give us more.
Thank you.
Although Kenny Price had a good analogy for me on Saturday night. He's like, I got to spin. I had a moment with him. And I gave him a big old hug, and I'm like, Kenny, you've just been such a huge supporter of the show. I think and I know for a fact you're a six ringer, and you just really support the show, and I'm so thankful for you. And he goes, no problem, but I'm a 7 ringer, and I go, how can you be a 7 ringer? He goes, because I'm already paid for next year.
Oh, nice.
I said, well, technically, I guess you would be correct, right?
You're locked in.
You're a 7 ringer that physically doesn't have the 7th ring. Let me Bob Cook, the Bob Cook 100 Thanks for allowing me to be a part of BARP. No problem, Bob. We love
the
you.
best.
100 on the Venmo. I'm sorry, on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. We do realize today could be a very slow day, and we don't blame you.
Not at all.
You're probably getting some buyer's remorse from the amount of money you spent this weekend because people are just going crazy. Larry Plummer decides to bartend on Saturday night in here, and he's pouring. Like, Larry Plummer does not care about my liquor costs at all.
No.
And so he's just over pouring, making things so strong, getting everybody all effed up, including himself. And then Greg and Amy, Larry's wife, goes back to my apartment because she's just completely tired. And so she goes back to my apartment, and Larry doesn't have his wallet. It's back at the apartment. He's like, when we were coming over to the studios, I'm like, he goes, do I need my wallet? I go, I wouldn't know why. Like,
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to need to spend any money. So he didn't bring his wallet. So it's time to go to the dollhouse on Saturday night. And Greg and Amy said, like, you don't even need your wallet. So supposedly the entire Bubba Army took care of Larry.
Yeah, they
on
did.
Saturday night. Like, Larry Larry got it completely figured out. Larry got it all figured out where he could go for free and have just as good of a time as a guy that spent $500.
Well, he had a lot of singles in his hands, and he was drinking, so obviously everything was paid for.
Everything was paid for. I think
Nice.
I think Big Red actually gave him like 200 or 300 in singles.
Oh, nice.
Oh my God, I can see that.
Yeah. So Larry Plummer had quite the time. Saturday night at Dollhouse. Did you go Dollhouse Saturday night?
Yes, I did.
What did you observe Saturday night?
Well, Anna having a really good time.
Yeah, I was having fun.
And Larry Plummer having a good time. And then
Greg and Amy?
Greg and Amy kind of were over in their own little circle. I was with Big Red.
Was it packed?
It was slams. And then I watched Rhett having fun with the couple African-American women that were on the stage.
I heard, Rhett, can you give us your Dollhouse track, if you could, please?
Yeah, it was a great time. Thank you to Big Buck. He actually got me, as a belated birthday present, a dance from my favorite girl in the club, who was like a 6'4" black girl just walking around. She was gorgeous.
Yeah, were you crazy over her?
Absolutely.
Right.
I let everybody know it.
Anna got some lap dances, too.
Yeah, I felt a little weird.
Now,
I
Anna,
probably shouldn't have watched Sound of Freedom so soon. You know what I mean? Before the strip club.
Who was your little clique? What clique?
Oh, Allie. Me and Allie were kind of dancing on each other like lesbos. Hot
Man,
Allie.
I gotta tell you,
she's the best. She's so cool.
She's so hot.
Yeah, she is.
And I got a chance to spend some time with her, and her boobs are all natural.
I know.
And she's just cute as hell. Doesn't have to wear an ounce of makeup. Nice little ass on her.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about Nikki Field's wife.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah, but I don't know if you know this or not, but she told me, she says, I'm talking to her, and she's like, I have bisexual tendencies.
She said that?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Which might explain why you and her, see, because I think you might be a tad bi.
Probably.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a lot of girls are a tad bi.
So they should all be.
I think it's kind of a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think all women should be,
a tad
bi.
Yeah, just a little curious.
Like maybe just a little makeout. That's it.
Yeah.
Like if Nikki Peel's wife, what's her, Allie? If Allie Peeled, as you and her were having a good time at the Dollhouse on Saturday night, if she just would have spontaneously kissed you.
I probably would have kissed her back.
For real.
Yeah, no doubt.
Then she started
motorboated
peeling
her.
your clothes off.
Now, did you motorboat her?
I didn't, unfortunately, no.
Were you kind of wanting to?
Yes, of course. Who wouldn't?
Did you motorboat any of the strippers?
No, I don't think I fully understand strip club etiquette yet, so I was feeling a little awkward. A lot awkward. Because they'd be dancing and I'd be like, excuse me, can I touch your, can I put money in there?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, I know, but I just feel like I need to ask before I just touch a stranger.
Maybe we need to take you to a strip club and show you how to act.
Yeah, perhaps.
As a girl. Because as a woman, when you go to a strip club as a woman, you get far more liberties than you do as a man.
I know, but it's just, it's not that it's new for me, but I don't think I've been to a strip club for like 10 years. Last time I was in a strip club was on 8 Mile.
Wait, so when they were giving you a lap dance, did they dance away from you?
No, they danced on me, and then people were looking at me.
Hold on, she went to the back room?
Yeah.
I got 2 dances.
Yeah.
Really went to the champagne room?
Yeah. I was nervous, and then
Hide the bottle.
I didn't even know what to do. I was like, what do I do?
Did you just lay back did you lay back and enjoy it?
Yeah, I was nervous. I was like, do I touch her? Do I not touch her? Do I like kind of pretend to slap her? Do I talk to her?
No, you.
I asked her how old she was, and I think that was a mistake on my part.
Is that the reason why I got you an Asian on purpose?
Yeah.
Is that the one that freaked you out?
Well, I think anyone would have freaked me out.
Lumby says, I got you an Asian on purpose.
Twice. She did 2 dances.
Only this show would come up with something like that.
I asked her if she was compensated. She said yes.
I
felt bad.
Did you ask her about her benefits?
No.
Did you ask
No.
her about
I did ask her age, and then I regret. I regret.
You don't ever
doing
ask
that.
an Asian their age because they age so gracefully.
No,
that
I know.
They're probably way older.
She was 19. And then I was
even
like,
hotter.
I was
Yeah,
like,
'cause
oh
she
my
was
God,
super
this
young.
is someone's daughter. That's what I thought in my head.
You start getting in your head.
And I was like, was
when
she
you should have
trafficked?
when you should have just enjoyed the hotness of the deal.
I know, I couldn't.
You know, you should have just put, you know, and with women. Look, here's what you don't understand with girls.
Yeah.
You as a girl is giving you a lap dance. Now a guy can't do this. At least, and I'm talking about the rules that I know at the dollhouse. Like a girl could, if she's giving you a lap, you could grab her butt.
I don't know.
No,
I know you can. I just felt
if
weird.
they say anything, they'll be like, "Come on, stop." Whereas if a guy does it, they're like, "Yoke you up."
You slap, yeah.
Okay, well,
you could have motorboated her.
Well, it just seems like I should ask.
You can even kiss girls if you're a girl at a strip club.
Just without asking?
Yeah,
Just grab her and kiss her? I feel like that's...
No, I mean, if you guys got the vibe and, you know... you.
I don't know, but they're actors, you know? They compliment you and they compliment everyone, so...
Yeah, so, like, you know, but hot physicality is hot physicality, whether it's an act or whether it's real.
I'm
Who
weird about
cares?
touching people without asking, so... But it was cool.
He's like the only person that could screw up a lap dance with me.
Yeah, I did. I didn't know what to do. And then there were other guys looking at me.
Was she into you? Now let me ask you a couple of questions. Did she put her boobs in your face?
She was Asian. She didn't have boobs.
Yeah, Dan is exactly right.
All right, so she had small T energy.
But she put her ass in my face.
Okay, nice.
She had a good butt.
She
had a really good butt.
Should be the clip of the day.
I like that.
She put her ass in my face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, did she really put her ass in your face?
Yeah, I think
Like,
so.
Yeah.
I think she was really trying to get it. I saw it.
Yeah.
Even with my astigmatism, I was like, loud and clear, I see ya.
Did that nose hit first?
yeah, exactly.
You probably got to sniff before you got to see.
Yeah.
And so she does that, and
yeah.
like, I mean, now, so did you enjoy it? Like, you know, sexually, did you enjoy it? Did it do anything for you?
I don't know if it did anything for me. I was just so nervous. I felt like I locked up a little bit. Even though I had all of the drinks, I still felt like I couldn't erase my awkwardness. So I just kept asking, "Is this okay? Is this okay?
That's kind of on brand.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And then my coworkers and people I know are around me, so it's not
which would have been like a good time for you to kind of show out a little bit.
I know, but then I'm like, oh man,
Do you know
I don't
how
know.
cool it would have been if Lummy and Rhett would have come back here and go, "Hey, let me tell you about Anna. We think that she's an uptight bitch, but I took her to the dollhouse," and Lummy would say, "You know, I got her an Asian Willie." And she just, I mean, I saw a whole new, cool, very sexually and aggressive side from her.
She was slapping her ass.
My God, you know, maybe we have her all wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe she's a good bad girl.
She was nose effing her.
Yeah.
So
it was a good time.
Two dances.
Two dances. Yeah, I tried to escape after the first one, and then Greg was like, "No, you got another one coming."
Now, did you then at that point after you got your dance go back to your alley position?
Oh yeah. That's where I felt comfortable.
And now, how handsy were you guys getting?
Pretty handsy. Well, when I got home, first I threw up, and then when I was derobing to go to bed, there were just like a bunch of dollar bills that started falling out from all over my body. So I was like, "What
Any
the hell?"
hickeys or anything like that?
No hickeys, just dollar bills and just puke everywhere. So that was kind of what I came up with.
Probably what most strippers, you know, say happens when they derobe for the night.
I certainly overserved myself.
Puke and money.
Yeah, money and vomit and singles.
Now, Allie and you, I'm assuming, sat like side by side in a chair.
Oh no, we were dancing the whole time.
All right.
Yeah, dancing on each other.
Right.
Yeah, from the front, from the back, side to side.
Did you get a chance to feel her knocks at all?
No, I grabbed her waist. She was grabbing mine, so it was kind of like more like missionary style.
I think maybe she might have told me she had bisexual tendencies, hoping that I could get that message to you. And had you known that going to the ball?
I did not know that.
But
no.
what if you had known it? Would you have
maybe things would have progressed differently?
Really?
Sure.
See, I don't think that you ever would actually I don't think. Here's the thing. I think that with girls, you would have the best and the most salacious it could ever get with you would be how you used to just make out with guys at college just to try to get a cool rep. I think that...
Yeah, I was worried people would find out about my virgin status, so I was like a make-out whore.
So now, you're not a virgin, obviously.
No.
But it's also kind of a cool vibe to throw out a buy deal.
Yeah.
That just makes you feel like society kind
I
of...
used to play lesbian chicken in college, but it was never really hot.
I know. So if you and Allie would have made out...
Yeah.
Then it would have gotten back. I mean, I'd have a whole new, appreciation for Anna.
Oh yeah.
Would that help with job security?
No, it has nothing to do with job. Your job security is how
right.
that you don't call in 9 minutes before you're supposed to be here and say that you irresponsibly got drunk.
Sorry,
you were day drinking and you drank a whole bottle of alcohol. On Sunday that you stole from work.
Yeah.
Was it a gift or?
No, he said just took it.
It was a gift to himself.
Yes, which I certainly don't have a problem with Macho Man taking a bottle. I got a problem with Macho Man communicating all day with Erica yesterday. Hey, I'm just as mad at the Merch Crick as I am Macho Man.
Did she not relay the message?
No, she didn't.
Oh
no.
So I just cussed her out.
Oh no.
On text. And said this is not going to happen again.
Daddy's mad.
And I'm proclaiming this on the air in full transparency to all my employees. Do not reach out to her involving any type of employment matter. Now, if you need to reach out to her because you'd like to have a backpack or a tactical bag or a straw hat or something like that, which she will ask me about, but that's certainly her department, no problem. Communicate away. And I know her and Ashley communicate a lot, Lummy, about people who've qualified and things like that. No problem.
Okay.
But do not get a hold of her on something inevitably that needs to be on my plate. You guys know.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to throw caution to Macho Man. I want to throw caution to her, and I'd like to throw caution to the other people here that work for me. Don't use her as your mediator or your liaison to get a message to me. Macho Man, you day drinking. I guess maybe you got in a fight with your significant other. I guess there's all kinds of drama going on with you right now. I don't need to necessarily know that, but I do need to know if you're not going to make it to work. I need to know that. That doesn't need to be going through anybody else but me. I mean, are you going to get a hold of the Merch Crick when you need a $2,000 camera to buy, and you need approval to buy that? No, you're going to go through me on that. So I don't think that's too much to ask.
No, I don't think so at all.
Dan, am I being unreasonable on that?
I don't think so. I mean, it's not fair to Merch Crick, and it gives the people talking to her a false sense of security.
But she's allowed that.
Yeah.
I mean, she's allowed that. I told her
she's approachable.
I said, but I told her, I said, you've allowed that. If you continue and you continue to have a conversations with my employees, and on a business matter, and your answer to them is, hey, listen, you need to contact Bubba about this, and you continue to string them along because you think you're trying to be nice, it gives them a false sense of security that it's okay to reach out to you, and it gives, it kind of circumvents my authority. So, it's just as much your fault as it's a Macho's fault, as it's anybody else's fault. So... anyway, we're running late. We got so many things to talk about.
Oh, yes, we do.
Big Red was very aggressive this weekend.
Was he?
Yeah,
he was having fun at the strip club, too.
Oh, my God. I had to back him down.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And then,
I got scared, too.
And then...
gotcha.
And then Adam from Fender Works.
Yeah.
Him and his wife are very fun.
Yeah, well, Adam has a little bit of an anger issue. My Lord.
Really?
I think he was just tuned up, having a good time, but nothing went to blows.
Oh, 2 or 3 things almost did.
I heard that too.
I saw the kerfuffle.
And Red started it.
Red did?
Yeah. The one that I witnessed, Red started.
I think I saw the same one you did.
And Red started it. And then the Texas Hangman, Lummy, that you know.
Oh, yeah, I talked to him.
Oh, hold on. I got a whole big red Texas Hangman story, too.
I heard that about that, too.
Red, what's going on, man?
We'll break that down next.
Grossly overrated and rated grossly.
My sentiments exactly.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Can I bring it to you next week?
I didn't want anything today.
I said when does it get up?
I can eat it later.
I'll do that now. Is that okay?
What?
It could be more.
Can I grab it now?
Go. Oh, he told me. Go.
I know. Well, that, something I need to know about.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, are you good? Can you get up? You need anything to get up?
No, go ahead.
Manson was the mole. I'm just gonna heat up my coffee.
All right, Snizzle, thank you. Mitch. Thank Cooper Lips. Thanks, City Hall.
Top Guru. JJ Charter 23, 69 months. Aquaman 66, 61 months. MLP 3089, 61 months. Longhorn 39, 30. Thank you. Morning, Mitch.
In a country somewhere in the third world, the CIA is using this broadcast as torture to extract information about terrorists.
On your shoulders and legs, with Craig the Bulldog, your cardio, abs, calves.
He thinks of it as doing his patriotic duty.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, too.
You're listening to
Give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited for your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire, boom, and then get matched with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Celebrate the progress that you've already made. A lot of times, and as we get near the new year, we get obsessed about how to change ourselves instead of how to expand on what we're doing the good and doing right or doing well. Well, celebrate your progress that you've made and visit BetterHelp.com/BTLS. /BTLS. That'll get you 10% off your first month. Again, that's BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com
/BTLS.
Boy, the Sunbelt rental guys, they were in full effect.
Came from the Lightning game.
They did. They came from the Lightning game, and Bob brought his entire crew. I looked like a Sunbelt, convention is what it looked like.
There was about 8 to 9 of them.
There is a sad note in the Sunbelt family, there's a gray guy that worked. Well, I think he worked in Ocala for a little bit, and I had a lot of dealings with him there. And then I think he went up to Jacksonville and was the store manager or ran or worked at the Jacksonville Sunbelt rental. I'm sure there's several Jacksonville Sunbelt rentals. He worked at one of them. He was huge Bubba Army Lopez. He has been to like the last couple BARPs, and Lopez had a heart attack and died at the age of 52.
Oh no!
Not too long ago. Horrible. So Bob was like, "Oh my God, it's just very tragic." And so anyway, rest in peace, Lopez, my fine friend. Dan, doesn't it just seem like there are just a lot of young people that are having cardiac moments?
It seems that way.
I mean,
it seems
I don't know,
disproportionate to what it used to be, and you know, it was very frustrating to watch all these young athletes just dropping on the field over the last few years. It's something I've never experienced before, and it seems that it's way higher incidences than it were prior to the 2020. So you wonder what's different now opposed to, pre-2020. I can imagine a few things are different.
Oh yeah, exactly. Let me did you hear the report that Travis, and I'm not saying that this is a good thing or a bad thing, but that Travis Kelce, that Pfizer paid him $20 million for that commercial.
Yeah,
I heard he's been paid a lot of money to promote the vaccine.
Yes, he
and
has
it's
been.
disgusting, and it's one of the reasons I am not a fan of his, because you have people that are not doctors that are just influential because they're famous or because they're effing Taylor Swift.
No, he started this vaccination endorsement prior to Taylor Swift.
I understand that.
Yes, he did.
But his stardom exploded since he started dating her.
He may have made it. The first endorsement might have only been like 8 or 9 million. After you date Taylor Swift, that instantaneously doubles your pay, right?
Yeah, this is like the third Iron Man movie.
Just based on your pop culture standing, right?
Right.
Can you imagine how? Like, I think Taylor Swift is handled far better management-wise than Travis Kelce. Nothing against Travis management, but I don't think that, like, and I don't know what she's worth, but it's a lot, and she is by far, she kind of right now in our and if I'm help me out here, Anna, because you're I'm not a Swiftie, but you appreciate her and know a lot about her. But I think right now, pop culturally, she's the Madonna, she's the Michael Jackson,
yes.
she's the
without
Elvis.
a doubt.
Lady Gaga, she's it right now.
Yeah, she's way bigger than Lady Gaga.
Way bigger than Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
Like she's on the level of Michael Jackson when he was running hard and on top of the world.
I'd say
Elvis,
yeah,
and Madonna.
Yeah, I'd say the only one that's comparable.
Rihanna too.
I'd say the only one that's comparable to her now is probably Beyonce, but she is a hard second to Taylor Swift.
Yeah,
but if you look at volume and how popular how many records they actually
saying,
sold, I mean, Rihanna's the only one that's even in that league now.
Yeah, but Rihanna isn't.
Well,
still,
she's made a lot of money because of like Fenty.
But hold on, Rihanna is still not pop culturally what Taylor Swift is.
She was 10 years ago. She owned it.
I don't know.
She's got more number one than anyone else.
Was she selling out 4 shows in Tokyo?
She just doesn't tour like Taylor Swift does.
All right.
She hasn't toured in like a decade.
So anyway, I'm just saying when you're dating the probably most famous entertainer on the planet.
Yeah.
She's
Right
worth
now,
about $400 million, it says.
Yeah.
Who, Taylor?
Yeah. She'll be
a billionaire.
She'll be a billionaire in 2 years. So, but can you imagine? I don't think her management would even let her do it. Can you imagine if Pfizer wanted to get a hold of Taylor Swift and say, "Hey, listen, we would like to do like a couples vaccination commercial where Travis and Taylor walk in together holding hands, and they both they both come out with Band-Aids." How much would that's $100 million right there,
yeah.
right?
Easy, yeah.
The only bad thing about it is Taylor Swift's so handled so tightly that they're not even going to put her in that spot. They're like, Taylor, that's way too much possible polarization heat. Everybody loves you. You're going to instantaneously piss off a large amount of people by doing that. If you just don't listen,
stay out of the conversation.
Just make it your vaccination and the way you feel about vaccination is nobody's business.
Private.
Right. And what you're supposed to do is be hot and sing good songs. And that's all you need to do. And nobody needs to know about what your vaccination choice is. Right?
Nope.
That's right.
No one's looking for her vaccination card.
Tara, I think Tara had a lot of her crew here.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she brought like all of her business partners and their wives.
And her doctor and just all kinds of different things. I got a text yesterday from Shivering Niz Kenny Price. And Lummy, he broke down. He had a coolant hose burst on his 2024 Dodge Charger or whatever hell he's got in Hawthorne, Florida. Now I don't even know where Hawthorne, Florida is, and I don't have any I don't have any connections in Hawthorne, Florida. So I felt so bad that I couldn't help him. He's like, "Hey, Bubba, it's Kenny." I'm like, "Hey, buddy."
It's in Volusia County.
It's where?
In Volusia County.
What the hell is that?
Which is that didn't tell me anything.
Gainesville. Volusia County is Gainesville.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I could. Well, I don't know if that's close enough to Ocala or not, but hopefully he got it fixed and got back on the road. And then Shane from JVC.
Oh yeah.
He was not nearly the festive Shane that he could have been. He brought Stevie the PD, and the Shannon Burke was here.
Yes, he was.
Shannon, I saw you spending some. I saw you spending some time talking to Shannon.
Yeah, I felt really bad, so I was apologizing to all three of them for my performance in November. So,
oh, you shouldn't even brought that up.
Well, I know, but I felt like I needed to be like, hey, this is the real me. I'm actually a good time. I don't usually cry at.
I wasn't gonna talking to him about my performance because it's my party. But anyway, Shane, they drove Shane's truck. I don't know if he's got like an F-250 or I don't know what the hell Shane's got.
Yeah, he's got a big lifted up truck.
He's got a big lifted up truck, and he was driving that over here on I-4, and like off the back of a pickup truck, fell a fence post fell off a back of a pickup truck that he was following and it went and stabbed his tire, and like it was like really a bad deal.
That's horrible.
And it was completely ruined his whole BARP experience. He was just not in a good mood. I'm like, I was talking to Shannon. He's like, I think we have to leave soon. I go like, he's like, Shane is just still real tore up over this tire situation. So I'm so sorry, Shane, about your tire situation. That would kind of probably ruin my night too. I think they had to get like AAA come.
No, AAA wouldn't change the tire on the side of the road, so they got the Road Ranger to do it.
Did they finally get it done?
Yeah, it said it took them about an hour. The delay was about an hour, they said.
And him and you with Shannon.
Yeah.
And you with Stevie, and everything, right?
Yeah. That's
all right. So here's the Big Red situation. First of all, I want to make sure that because Big Red is sensitive, you know that. You know, Big Red is sensitive, right?
Yeah.
But Big Red does so much for us. Like Big Red, I mean, he really makes a lot of people, including Macho Man's life, a lot easier by this the hanging of the TVs and the shit. He's the general contractor for the building. I mean, from the front sign getting hung to the the TVs that we need hung so that we look better, to the Hall of Fame shelving. By the way, Lummy, John from Precision Laser says that Little Wilbur's afterbirth placard that didn't get made and didn't get put up was not your fault.
Oh,
it was. I guess he went back and looked at the machine, and it was like somehow misplaced. So he's bringing it over.
Awesome.
And he's like, initially we thought it was your fault for leaving it off the list, but he's saying that it's not your fault.
Correct. Yeah.
At all.
Correct.
Yeah, I looked at my text. He was number 1 on the list, and then Precision John couldn't understand why. So I'm glad it got fixed.
If you guys look back now, the Hall of Fame busts are far more full.
Oh yes.
We did those ceremonies Saturday night. Let's not forget Dan opened up the show. Seth provided the. Dan, did you like the little sprinklers?
Yes.
The little sparklers. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Dr. Dan killed it, right, Bubba?
I loved it. It was awesome.
I think it was. Hold on. It was very on Dan brand, right?
It's what you wanted from
it.
It
was
right?
perfectly imperfect, if that makes sense.
Here's the thing about Dan.
Sorry.
It wasn't really that good.
Oh.
But 99% of every other man that I know couldn't even begin to try to do that. So Dan is a master of all trades, really. And he's really, really very good at a lot of them. I mean, let's just let me go right on down the line. When I thought that Dr. Dan, who is, in pretty good shape, but not a professional bicyclist, would be able to keep up with an e-bike going 25 miles an hour for 22 miles. And I got the luxury, Lummy, of having an electric motor and pedaling a little bit like Pee Wee Herman, but it really hauling ass. I was like, there's no way that a non-professional bicyclist could go 22 miles with an e-bike being the rabbit at 23, 24 mile an hour. This son of a bitch rolls up with a $15,000 carbon fiber bike, like he's Dan Armstrong, and nails it.
Dance Armstrong.
Bitch nails it. Absolutely nails it. Right, Lummy?
Yes, he does.
So I'm like, okay, all right. So then when we had Dan Halen, Dan said, hey, listen, I can do Eruption. I actually think Eruption wasn't as good as Saturday night's Jimi Hendrix.
Well, Eruption was, it's hard.
It's a much harder deal.
It's hard.
But Dan did try Eruption, and I mean, I'd say a 6 on that. But I mean, Dan's quite amazing. And so when Dan offers to do the Jimi Hendrix Star Spangled Banner to open the ceremonies, I'm like, absolutely, because it's not going to be that good. And it's just Dan full of himself that thinks he can do everything. Like Dan, like literally, you could ask Dan, hey, Dan, this tonight, the Buccaneers, they have their starting left side cornerback, defensive back went down. Do you think you could suit up and play?
Oh, I got this.
Yeah,
of course.
I got this. I ain't getting beat deep.
The hell, Dan? First of all, Dan, I know that you're athletic and stuff, but do you know how you'd look stupid?
I look so slow.
I mean, you'd look
because they're so fast.
Right. And I mean,
I'd pop him hard at the first 5 yard line, slow him down. Knock him out of bounds. Make sure he's not going to be the first guy to catch the ball.
Who's Philly's best receiver, Lummy?
Brown's hurt, so
whatever.
So
Dan, first time,
Smith. Whoever it is, he's my bitch.
Yeah, whatever.
He would swim you in 2 seconds. Go routes.
So Dan comes up, and we open the festivities of BARP with Dan doing the national. Well, first of all, we do a moment of silence. Lummy, I didn't miss Yippee-O Brando, did I?
No, you didn't. The second name you said.
Okay, cool. I don't want to, because and then
You were super dialed in, by the way. I was very impressed by you.
And I thought as if I was not.
No, you super were. You were that perfect, because I know you were dealing with something stressful right before you got on the mic,
Right,
you know?
right.
But you calmed yourself down. You were having a good time. You weren't, stuttering, slurring, falling over the place like you were, in Orlando.
Right.
Yeah. No, you were good.
In Orlando or 2
you couldn't
years
even
ago.
talk. Yeah,
Or
no,
a year
you did
ago.
great. I was very impressed by you.
I did forget some things. But so next year, Lummy, I'm actually going to have to sit down and write a list of things I need to get done on stage.
Yeah.
So Dan opens up. We do a brief moment of silence of the fallen Bubba Army that we've lost in the past fiscal year. The latest being Yippee-O Brando and Redbeard.
Yep.
Right, Lummy?
Yes.
Then, of course, David Hernandez, Elwood. And then there's one other. I forget. Max.
Big Mac.
Big Mac from Valparaiso. Not from Valparaiso, from Evansville, Vincennes. Boy, I really missed Cable Dog and
Scotty Landers.
I really genuinely missed 3 people. Super Fat, Bubba Light.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I ain't no problem. It's no problem that you missed me. Scotty Landers and Cable Dog. I really missed you 3. I really did.
Bubba, it's interesting because now we've had several of these parties, 6 of them. I'm really starting to get to know these people better. It's not like, hey, nice to meet you. You see someone for the first time, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm so-and-so on chat. But now it's like you actually are getting to know these people, and they're all just such great people. They're all salt of the earth. They're so nice.
Got a chance to spend some time with John Costica.
Oh, yeah.
Love him.
P1.
Oh, absolutely. And so here's the Big Red situation. So Adam from Fenderworks, which and any other, I'm gonna have to have a conversation with him because he just was just really jacked up and really uptight. Like, and he just was like, I was like, settle down. He was like Iggy. As much as Iggy has chilled out, Adam is jacked up. Do you notice how pleasant Iggy was?
Yes, he was
great. Yes,
that might
very
be
subdued.
Yeah, cowboy had a cowboy hat on. I think Iggy might be going cowboy.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's a good
So
book.
just hanging out with Elkhart Rob too much.
Yep.
Well.
It's contagious.
Now, see, meanwhile, Elkhart Rob looked good Saturday
He's
night.
awesome. I really like him.
But the hat, he's almost like Frosty the Snowman. Remember when Frosty didn't have his hat on, he was going to melt.
Yep.
But that's what brought Frosty to life was the magic hat.
Yes.
The magic hat from the musician. Remember that the rabbit the magic hat.
Yes.
Is what
it's like
makes,
a little top hat, right?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. That makes Frosty come to life.
Oh.
But if Frosty doesn't have the hat on, he's just a stupid snowman that can't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I feel like the same with Elkhart Rob. Your cowboy hat is what makes you Elkhart Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, without the hat, I was like, who's this guy?
Some older looking dude.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You ain't no cowboy. So anyway, I was very, very, very impressed with Iggy. Like Iggy, I was taken back by your
super chilled,
by your kindness and by your affection. I was just wow. I love Iggy. So Big Red, Adam from Fenderworks, I guess has a Larry Plummer is in here at the bar, helping the bartender make his infamous Larry Plummer 7 alcohol ingredients Long Island iced teas.
Oh, God.
And Bubba Light walks up to me and goes, God damn, I'm telling you, these things are like pure octane. I'm on my third one. And then I talked to a couple other people, and they're like, man, Larry is making some strong-ass drinks, and everybody's going crazy. And everybody that's part of the Bubba, maybe Adam isn't familiar with the royaltiness of Larry Plummer. Like, right?
Oh, yeah, probably not.
I mean, like, he said he's listened for a long time.
Anyone that's ever listened to the show for more than a couple of weeks should know exactly who Larry Plummer is.
Yeah, like, and Larry...
I mean, you bring him up regularly.
I mean, Larry Plummer is, you know...
Maybe he knew who he was, but he didn't know the face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but, I mean, to hear the name Larry Plummer means to be like, don't engage.
No, not at all.
Like, I mean, this is Bubba's... This is, like... The best of the best of the best. Dan's not even going to like this, but Larry Plummer's even a cog ahead of Dan.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, you've known him your whole life. I'm a Johnny come lately. I'm only half of your life.
You're my current boyfriend, but I mean, my original best friend, boyfriend of all time is Larry Plummer.
Yeah, you've known him for more than double the length of time. You've known me for 25 years. You've known him for like 53
like
years.
75.
Yeah, 75 years I've known him. So, you know, like, if you're Bubba Army and you meet the Larry Plummer, like, don't try to fight him.
No.
Like, so...
You tried to fight Larry?
So,
and it won't go well, because Larry's a stud.
Well, Larry is a stud, but I don't know. It would be a toss-up between him and Adam, because Adam is jacked.
Yes, he
right.
is.
And Larry is old school jacked. And it would just... Here's the thing. It would be not good, right?
No, it would not be.
Certainly not.
It would be bad for my mentals. It would be bad for the party. It would be bad for both of them. And at the end of the day, I'd have to get really mad at Adam and be like, why did you mess with Larry Plummer? So I don't think Adam remembers any of this. So I'm out to the main room out there in the bullpen where the picture taken, you know, where that
step and repeat was.
Yeah, the step and repeat, which, by the way, everybody did unbelievable, and Anna was the best at that.
Thank you.
Seth did his time. Me and the Merch Crick did our time. Dan and Jay did their time. Everybody did their time.
It was on their ish.
Except for Macho Man, because he was here wiring things up that he should have had done at 5:30. But nonetheless, I think everybody...
I did my time later on, but yeah, I did my time.
Sure.
And longer.
Right. Thank you, Lon.
No problem.
So I'm in that area, and here comes Adam, and now his wife is just gorgeous as hell.
Danielle,
in a white little dress.
Mm-hmm.
She looked great. Love her. She's so very beautiful.
Little
very,
hottie.
very classy. And she always is trying to handle him, and he is completely jacked up, like mad. First of all, he's like a bodybuilder, like Macho Man.
Mm-hmm.
And secondly, he's just like, you know, he's Iggy times 10. And so I'm like, Adam, what's wrong? He's like, your friend Larry Plummer, I'm gonna kick his ass.
Oh no!
And I'm like, well, why are you gonna kick Larry's ass? Just because. And I don't know I couldn't quite understand the reason. So all I knew is that Larry was remaining to bartend inside the studio. So he's here doing, like, Larry hadn't approached me like there was a problem.
Yeah.
So the only person that approached me that potentially was a problem was Adam. I already had him in different rooms. So I just said, well, just listen, just let Larry do his thing and you do your thing. No big deal. Okay, let's go outside here, right? And Adam is very animated in telling me, you know, whatever went on between him and Larry Plummer, which I don't know. I don't know what went on between
He told
him
you, though. He didn't tell you?
No, it was just, he was so stressed out and mad that I don't even know that I got to the root of the problem if there was one.
Okay.
So I know that I had him separated. I knew that Larry Plummer hadn't gotten a hold of me, that there was an issue. So I figured, you know, maybe Larry just figured that Adam was drunk or whatever and blew him off, and Adam was blowing off some steam out there by me. While he was telling me this story, he was very animated with his hands, you know, very, very animated. But not, you know, he wasn't being disrespectful to me, or he wasn't being...
Just kind of telling you the story.
Yeah. And I have my, you know, I'm a very handsy person, so I got my hands on his shoulders, and I'm trying like, hey, come on, buddy, it's going to be okay. No big deal. No big deal. Larry doesn't want to fight you, and you don't want to fight him. That's not going to resolve anything. Let's just stop. Let's just burn a timeout here. Well, Red sees that he's being animated with me, and automatically, now I think, in full disclosure, did I not say that this year's BARP the theme was overserved?
Yes.
That's a good theme.
From Dan to Macho Man and everybody in between.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Anna was overserved.
Yep.
Merch Crick was overserved. Dan, I think Jay wasn't. I think Jay was
Pretty measured.
Yeah, Jay was pretty measured. He was.
We were encouraged to be overserved,
Jimmy was
though.
measured.
Jimmy was measured, but
He's awesome.
But he is.
I talked to him probably for like a half an hour.
He's just
super cool.
When you talk to Jimmy, you feel as if you're talking to the Dos Equis coolest man on earth.
Yeah, I know, that's a good idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yes.
Nothing's ever too animated. Nothing's ever too nothing.
Have you ever seen him like act out of pocket and get too wild and crazy?
Yeah.
Really?
Me, well, those that, yes.
Okay.
Me and Dan, and we've seen Jimmy.
Okay.
You don't want to see Jimmy like that.
He seems like he always just has everything under control.
He does 99.2% of the time,
Oh,
but
okay.
that 0.8%
Yeah.
could
He's
be
like the
bad.
Incredible Hulk. He's just the mild-mannered guy until something happens.
Oh,
And all of a
no.
sudden,
Okay.
Now it takes an unbelievable amount to trigger him.
a
Okay.
lot. He's got long fuse.
He's got
Does
a very
he?
long fuse.
but a big bang.
Oh, no.
So Jimmy, when you talk to Jimmy, you just feel like you're talking to the coolest dude at he's just cool.
Yeah.
He looks
His
good.
Gucci collar out.
He looks good. He's impeccably dressed. He's not overly dressed, but he's just Jimmy.
He's dialed in.
He's just dialed in. He's cool. He's good looking. He's funny. He's rich. He's got a beautiful wife. He's got 2 kids. He owns his own business. Multiple. He has skyscraper. Bitch, you know you're the man when you own a building in downtown St. Pete that's got 40 floors, right?
Yeah.
Freaking stud.
He's also like a really down-to-earth guy, too.
He's just the best.
You know?
I love him.
He doesn't have to be, but he is.
Skin's
love
too
that
tight
guy.
for his body.
I just love that guy, man. So anyway, I am trying to get Adam outside.
Yeah.
And we're right there at the door that goes from the step and repeat bullpen to the green room area. We're right there at that corner.
Yeah.
Kind of where the phone screener used to be, kind of
The
there.
bullpen, yeah.
Where the thermostat is.
Yep.
So I'm there, and I'm like, Adam, just chill out, buddy. It's not a big deal. Come on, let's go outside. And so Big Red, who is, overserved.
Big Red was very red. He was beet red.
Oh yeah. And so and Big Red, who always has my back and would die for me.
He sure would.
I mean, literally, I could call Big Red up and say, Big Red, I love you more than anything, but can I have your right kidney today?
He'd have it here.
He said
He'd cut it out himself.
He'd get his DeWalt Sawzall and say, I'll bring it to the operating room for you, buddy.
He really would. He really would.
I mean, I absolutely adore this guy. I love his wife. I love his
She's
kids.
the best, too. She's super cool.
She's just so, and she looked great.
Yeah.
On Saturday night, she did. I don't know if she did her makeup different or something, but she just looked.
She looks like a Barbie doll.
She
the
looked
long hair.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
She looked great.
Yeah, I think it was her hairstyle.
I don't know what it was. And their kids, Big Red and Tiffany, they're just Little Red and Tiffany. They're just such great kids. They've been raised up right. They're just
hardworking.
Good. Yeah. So Big Red comes in and instantaneously wants to start a fight with Adam. Said, hey, do we got a problem here? And I hold on. Now, I feel uncomfortable because we don't have a problem here. And I'm like, Big Red, whoa, hold on. I just backed him off of not wanting to, hook up with Larry Plummer. Now, what are you doing? Well, it looks like he has a problem with you. And it looks like he's flailing his arms around everywhere. And it looks like he's trying to be a problem. Is there a problem here? And I go, Big Red, there's not a problem here. Well, there looks like there's a problem here. Like, I'm trying to tell him to back off, Big Red. And he won't back off. He will, and so then Adam, who is the most stressed guy here, he's like, "There's not a problem, but there's gonna be a problem." And he's
I know. I saw that escalation.
And I'm like, "Whoa, hold on, both of you guys, stop it! Like, this is my party, and I'm having to be the bouncer. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop it, Big Red. You have engaged him. I just got him done." From being so stressed out over the Larry Plummer situation, which wasn't a situation, and now you're all up in his grill. And I mean, I don't know how well this is going to end for you, Big Red. I mean, Big Red's tough and all. I know he's tough.
Yes, he is.
But I mean,
I saw him grab him by the collar, and I was like, oh no.
But Jason from Body Works My God, Lummy.
He's not to mess with.
I mean, probably the only. Jimmy. I'd have to call in Jimmy for that.
And Iggy.
And Iggy. and maybe Larry Plummer, old timer. So Big Red gets all up in his face and stuff, and then I get that handled. So then Texas Hangman.
Oh boy.
Now everybody knows Texas Hangman.
Yes, we do.
Mike Moran. I've known him since 1992. I've known him since 1991. I met him in Milwaukee. He's the one that got me in the wrestling business and went down to the Tom Stone's training facility and would go with me 2 nights a week to learn how to do it. And then, Lummy, he was the Texas Hangman that did all those jobs for me and made me look so good.
Yep.
For WWE and WCW and all that. So the Texas Hangman has put me over and just, he's just an incredible friend. Well, he's never been to the studios here. In all the years that I've known him, he's never been to the studios here.
No, he only went to the old ones. He never came to the new ones.
Right, he's never been to this new one.
Yep.
So he's like just a cog below Larry Plummer as far as, royalty. But maybe a lot of people don't know, and Big Red certainly didn't know. So he wants to take a picture up here on my chair.
Oh.
So he didn't ask me, and he didn't need to. But had he asked me, I would have been like, yeah, absolutely. So him and his girlfriend, Mina, is it Nina or Mina? I think it's Mina. So Texas Heyman's sitting right here like this, with the mic flag here. He's not touching nothing, and he's getting ready. He's smiling real big. And I guess Big Red came in here and said, hey, what are you doing? Get the hell out of here. Nobody goes back there. And I guess Texas Hangman, he kind of like baby face and be like, whoa, hold on. I'm Texas Hangman, and I was just taking a picture. I wasn't touching anything. And I've known Bubba since 1991, and I've never been to the studios. I just got so excited. I wanted to take a picture where Bubba broadcasts every day. And Big Red goes, I don't care who the hell you think you are or who the hell you are. Get the hell out of here. So now there's an interesting twist to this story. So Texas Hangman comes and finds me. He says, hey, you know that Big Red character of yours? And I go, yeah. And he goes, man, he's stiff. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, I was just taking a picture, and he kicked me right on out. And he goes, now, as mad as some people may be, I like it. He goes, I really respect the fact that he didn't get. Awesome. And you got to understand, Hangman's much bigger than Big Red.
Oh yeah.
Hangman could have smashed him right down to zero. But Big Red, the little badass, Jack Russell Terrier that he is, he just doesn't care. So the Texas Hangman wasn't really mad because he got his picture, but he was like, but man, that guy, I wasn't even trying to tell him who I was, and he was not having it. And he's like, I kind of dig it. I said, yeah, that's my guy, man. He's got my back at all times. So Big Red did profusely apologize to me yesterday. Let's not forget also, Big Red is the one that single-handedly cleaned up everything.
Yeah.
And when you talk about that cleanup, I'm talking about from the fire pits to breaking down all the tables, to breaking down all the chairs, to all the stuff in the studio, to putting all the liquor away, wiping down the countertops, taking all the trash out, vacuuming. I mean, Big Red was at the studios yesterday for what, Lummy? 5 hours?
Yeah, I'd say 5 hours, yeah.
He's
5,
one of
6
the
hours.
hardest working guys I've ever seen. His son, too. They're just really hard work.
Doesn't have an off button. He's crazy.
So I can't even, I'm like, Big Red, I'm not mad at you at all, buddy. We just got to back you down a notch. But then supposedly, Lummy, he lightened up a little bit at the dollhouse.
Oh, yeah, he did.
And took care of Larry Plummer.
And me.
And he took care of you, too?
Yeah, he was giving me bills to donate.
The two people that
when
went.
he's not working, he's working.
There were two people that went to the dollhouse with no money. Larry Plummer and Anna Hummel.
I had money.
You weren't spending it.
No, I did. I bought drinks.
Hold on. What was your total expenditure at Dollhouse?
$25.
It's not what you think.
What? Since when?
Actually, it's much less. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Airtight Skibo, 6-7 months. What's up, Airtight? Missed you, buddy. 25's big ass nose, 38 months. Something you would have came. Click on that. Stop and go, Steve. Morning, Trick Name. Nice, Big E7375. What's up, Jay Gator? It's good seeing you too while I'm close. That's actually 69. I don't know. I can't see that happening. I think we'll take it home.
I mean, did you get to Mitch Lucerini on the Venmo?
Nope, you beat me to it.
Can you make sure you get that?
Mitch Lucerini, 50, thank you.
Did you get the 247 Dynamic Solutions?
Yeah, that was this morning. Venmo. Thank you. Thank you, Mitch. BARP Hangover. Nice. Boom. Temporary plumber's tank. Thank you, Brandon. Brandon had fun at the dollhouse.
I got a video from Grouper Lips. We can't put it on the air, but we can show Bubba.
Yeah.
What's that, buddy?
We got a video of Brandon
At the dollhouse.
At the dollhouse. We can't put it on the air, but we can send it to you and show you.
Okay.
Yeah, Florida Stanley bought him like freaking 15 girls to do lap dances.
Yeah, it was like the whole club.
Yeah.
Who did?
The Florida Stanley.
Oh, wow.
Today. Morning, country girl. Terrific country. Hit the thumb button. Hit the thumbs up. Morning, Bama boy.
Sorry, your dog's
No, you're good. I'll grab her.
Come on. Hey, Snizzer. Hanging out. Thanks for the poles, too, Sniz. Come on. Rudy.
Is this your core wire? Popping up everywhere.
Warning. The following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
By the end of the day today, Lovey, we got to go through the the 6th annual BARP Awards were this past Saturday night. I'm sorry, the 6th annual BARP celebration was this past Saturday. Well attended. By far the most we've ever. It grows every year.
Sure does.
Every year. Couple of thank yous. One, Tom Bean for the pizza. But Lummy, it looks like we're going to have to go maybe, every year we learn something.
Yes.
We learn something every year. By the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Monday, January 15th, 2024. And our whole existence on the radio terrestrially, whether it be listening to me in Fort Walton Beach or Phoenix or Tampa or Orlando, wherever you're listening to us, and in conjunction with all of our visual platforms, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Soon to be, we're going to throw it up on X as well. And then BubbaArmyHQ.com, one-stop shopping for all of our archives and downloads. And if you missed a show, you can go download one or stream it. If you wanted to listen to the July 14th show, if indeed July 14th, 2007 was a day we did a show, it could have been a weekend. But let's say you wanted to hear that show from the Sirius XM days. All of that's available. All starts and stops at Bubba Army HQ. Or you go get our daily podcast. We're now with Seth doing a lot more on that world. We're going to now have pretty much 5 days a week exclusive podcast stuff.
Nice.
Anna, I didn't know if you spent much time with my sister or not on Saturday. I think I saw you
a little bit, and some time with Tark too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mitchell Serini, 50 on the Venmo. Melissa Carpenter, 100 on the Venmo. And Big E73750 50 on the Super Chat.
So good to see both of those. Love Melissa Carpenter. Got some nice panhandle jugs, too, Lummy.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Her husband's cool, too.
So we learn things, every year, and I think we need to do double the amount of pizzas next year.
Yes.
And I thought 40 pizzas and 200 wings and a bunch of cheesy bread and I did bring Anna, I did have did you see the salads that were there?
Bubba, I just drank a lot of alcohol. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
So sorry.
I actually
had salads.
I had six. I had six. I know Mary Lou, Larry's wife, had a salad. So I had some salads there and everything. Dan smashed the pizza hard.
And the cookies.
And the cookies. And so let me I think we need to par up, more.
Yes.
I think the liquor, I don't know if we ran out of anything, but I think we pared that up about perfect.
We ran out of a couple things, but
what did we run out of?
We ran out of rum and a whiskey, and then just the mixers too. But we talked about it. Me and Big Red for next year.
All right.
What the par up
Bartenders
to.
were super cool too.
Bartenders were super cool. Nick the Gun Guy and Grouper Lips, how about the unbelievable presents that they gave?
I know, it's crazy.
Me and Dan and Merch Crick. Merch Crick got a full, I think she has is that an AR-15?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they gave a Merch Crick a pink AR-15. What was it?
Rose gold.
Oh, it's rose gold. Okay. I'll probably.
It looked pink in the lights, though. I understand, but it was.
It'll
Rose
probably
Bowl.
look pink when it's pointed at me. Shut up.
Top dog of my life.
So, Lummy, what did you send me, buddy?
Oh, that's the Brandon the Quad video.
Now, can I play this?
You have to ask Red on that one
No,
because
you
he sent me.
can you can play it. We just can't show it. But we just wanted you to see it.
Now,
is this the video?
should I do audio on it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, but we just can't show it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a little bit of
But we
video.
just can't show it.
Say hello there, B. Say hello there, B. There's one.
What?
We can't see it if we're supposed to see it. Is the TV not on?
Oh yeah, Macho Man.
Oh,
didn't
I'll
make
run
it.
in there and turn.
Macho Man.
I got you. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So-
I guess Macho Man was day drinking all day yesterday. So let me go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I think that's Warren right there on the microphone introducing all the girls because, like I said, Warren was super cool with everyone. I think he was introducing all the girls, and Brandon the Quad is the one sitting. Well, obviously he's sitting down, but I don't know if you can see him.
Where is this
Doing
at?
jumping jacks.
The dollhouse.
You're allowed to take videos in there?
No,
No, you're not.
no.
But if you're
Sorry.
Bubba Army and
Sorry.
you've
Is this
paid off,
after I
you've paid off the
drunkenly
management.
left?
No, this was
Oh,
Friday.
Friday.
night.
Okay.
Florida Stanley bought up all these girls for lap dances.
Now, who taped this?
Grouper Lips.
Grouper Lips, could you maybe zoom in next time? It's very tough to.
He was trying to be inconspicuous. 'Cause it's already out.
There's one.
Yeah, he said they yelled at him to stop, so he was trying to get something before.
God bless him.
There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. There's 6. There's 7. There's 8.
Now each girl is walking off the stage and kind of giving Brandon the Quad like a booby motorboat.
Love.
Yep.
Come on now, ladies. There's 9. There's a shitload of women right there for you, my friend. That's 26. Game play. You better fucking play.
Now,
Friend.
Sorry, I should have let you. Sorry.
yeah, I got the point. Thanks.
It'll be up on our locals if people want to see it.
Yeah, it'll be up on our locals if people want to see it. Thanks.
Caitlin Hatley looked great.
Yes,
She did. She had
Very sexy.
By the way, those are Diacos for those scoring at home.
I know.
Those are Diacos. So boy, Scout now, she was Big Gulp was subdued.
Yes.
And responsible, but Scout got just tore up, and so towards the end of the night, I come in the studio here to check on Larry Plummer and just to check on everything. And Scout is got Nikki Peel's wife, Allie, on her shoulders, walking her, and I'm like, somebody needs to get behind. I mean, Scout's drunk and she could fall out any time.
Yeah.
And Nikki Peel's she's got her natural triple D jugs kind of heaved up.
Mm-hmm.
Her husband doesn't care. She's on the back of a lesbian. That's BARP right there. That's the BARP party right there.
Sam Autoglass Travis 25 on the Cash App.
Got to meet him and his lovely wife. Thank you so very much. Now let's talk about your guest.
Yeah.
The guy that comes here that supposedly works for you.
No.
Well, you
talking about the Unabomber?
Yeah, the Unabomber.
What?
No,
That's what he looked like when he walked
No, he
in.
doesn't work for me. He's a Bubba Army. He's always in chat.
Now hold on now.
Yeah.
Now hold on. Let's not downplay.
Glazing over it.
Let's not glaze over what he told people. And to get in, we kind of shut down the gate. There was like maybe one person there, and they knew, what, if you're supposed to be in here or not. And word gets back to me that a guy with a backpack who's acting a little bit weird claims to be Lummy's good friend and should be his guest. And so I was just like, okay, whatever. I mean, I'm figuring that anybody that's throwing Lummy's name around is a responsible person, not creepy. And so, Lummy, he used your name.
Yeah, he was Fish on Jay's +1. And then
Why did he just say that?
I don't know why. Because, he did tell Iggy that.
I love Fish on the J.
Yeah.
I don't got a problem with Fish on the J having a +1.
Yeah.
I love him.
But, I think he told Iggy
he would have
that.
he would have been just accepted as Fish on the J's +1 than Lummy's +1.
Well, I
was told that he was your employee. And then I was like, I didn't know that Lummy had a business.
I didn't either. No, I think the word got back to you a little because Bubba Army Proud used to work for the Fast Fresh Seafood. He was my driver. He was my +1. That was our DD. Mine and Ashley's a designated driver, but he was my +1. He used to work for me. But no, the other guy didn't. He knows me. He's in chat. We have I've hung out with the guy. He was Fish on J's +1 because he was close to qualifying and didn't. So Fish on J wanted him to experience BARP. So hopefully next year he qualifies. And he's a veteran, and he didn't understand that you're allowed to have party favors at BARP. So he was trying to hide his party favors.
So he's got this
backpack.
He's got this backpack. Now I got like 3 or 4. I got 3 or 4 cops. And a guy that I'm not mentioning any names. I got 3 or 4 cops that are at the party.
And Big Red.
And Big Red, who thinks he's a cop. and Adam from Fender Works, who needs a cop. And Jimmy Clevis that can handle business. Iggy that can handle business. I got everything handled. And then I got another guy that nobody even knows that actually works at a federal agency with 3 acronyms.
Oh wow!
Oh hey,
that's here.
Nice.
Who's a friend of mine, and I'm not mentioning any names, but Dan, the 3 acronym of federal agencies are all scary in any capacity.
Yeah,
but
no
he's Big Bubba Army, and him and his. If I mentioned which I could describe his wife, and you guys would all know who he is. So I'm not going to do that. But his wife had a very, very unique outfit on that you all would be like, yeah, I know that girl, and I didn't know who she was. But I'm not doing that.
Gotcha.
Okay. So he comes up to me. 2 of the cops come up to me. And they're like, there's a guy with a backpack that we don't quite know. He's not necessarily Bubba Army.
Well, it wasn't just like a backpack. Like it was an Army backpack, and he was wearing it backwards. He had it on his chest.
Right.
And he had one hand down the backpack.
Right.
Just walking around with a hood on, wearing a hat.
Yeah.
And I think he walked in with sunglasses.
Right.
Like he literally was dressed as the Unabomber.
Right. So I got both cops and the guy from the federal agency that probably all within a minute have made contact with me. They've come and found me and said, we might have a potential problem here. And so the first cop, I told him, hey, go get such and such, because he knows who he is and he knows he's a cop. And then I said, let me get my federal guy to get with you 2 guys, and can you guys handle it? And they're like, yeah. So the 2 cops went and got the federal guy. Now, you guys got to understand, these guys are so Bubba Army. We do some things here at Bubba Army that's probably not necessarily, stuff that they need to be seeing.
Right.
But they're so cool. They don't care. They're not on duty. They're not in their jurisdiction. They're not, they're like, hey, we don't care.
What fencing 50 on the super chat?
Oh, remind me to tell you who's got the biggest crush on wolf fencing.
Oh, yes.
Who?
Oh, I cannot tell you. Hold on, I got to write this down. Let me.
Nice.
Wolf fencing.
I saw him at the Booby Bar.
Okay. So let me. The 3 dudes get together and they approach this dude. And they quickly figure out that it's nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
But they tell the weirdo, I guess the guy from the federal agency says, listen, you know what? You stand out like a sore thumb. And if you continue to wear your backpack in that manner, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, I had
So
to go
you
out
need
there and talk to him, too.
Yeah. Well, he was talked to by a federal agent and 2 cops.
I said, come on, man. You don't have to have your backpack. Turn it around. I said, everybody has more stuff here than you do. No one's going to take your backpack. No, blah, blah, blah.
Nobody's going to take your backpack.
Yeah.
Nothing like that. And then how about Nash's guest?
Oh, I want to.
There was some dude, Nash is, I'm a little disappointed in Nash.
Yeah.
Because first of all, they're Hall of Fame. Second of all, they're like some of my personal friends that I love more than anything.
They're awesome.
But they should know better. Just like when Justin had his girl come to the studio for a one night and she backed into my building.
Yeah.
Like they have to have a better. You guys, Nash's. You guys have been around me long enough that you're gonna know. Like Kentucky, like Captain Ron.
He's cool as hell.
Love him.
Yep.
And Captain Ron started out as a Nash +1. Now he's Captain Ron.
Yep.
But that's a great +1. This +1 that you brought this time, guys, was horrible.
If I see him, I'll beat the crap out of him.
What did
He was just a dick. Go ahead, let me go ahead and tell me your
Oh,
experience.
he sexually assaulted Ashley at the dollhouse.
What?
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Come
I didn't know
Yeah,
that
he
until
was
he
a dick.
left.
It took me a minute to figure out who we were talking about, but I feel like I know.
Was he wearing the Bub Army collared shirt?
No, he was wearing
like,
a slightly
dressed like a
stupid
pimp.
shirt.
Yeah, he wouldn't let Ashley leave and kept grabbing her
didn't
ass.
he have like half a leg?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he had a fake leg.
I
He had
know
a-
him.
He had a Blade Runner like Oscar Pistorius, like
Yeah.
one of those kind of deals.
I know exactly, with the gold jacket.
Yeah.
And he was trying to be like
he fell down in front of me.
He was trying to be
Very
like he had
embarrassed.
like this rapper's hat on and like
Gold
like
chain.
he was trying to be like somebody, like somebody all that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I met him just briefly, and he was on his best behavior when he met me.
Of course.
But I heard reports later on that he really ended up being a bad apple in the whole bunch, and did some inappropriate touching to Lummy's wife at the dollhouse.
Yep.
Can
And if-
confirm.
and-
He was just a dick.
And if Lummy sees him, he's going to pummel him.
Yes, because I was looking. I was looking for Warren to say thank you when we were leaving, so I was outside looking for Warren, and then I found out everything when we were driving away. That he like kind of like picked her back up toward the chair and wanted to let her leave, and like was grabbing her ass and trying to like grab her vagina and different things like
Oh
that.
my
so,
word. Inappropriate.
Yeah.
And he's your friend.
No, I don't know this guy.
No,
It's
he's
Nash's.
Nash's.
Oh,
He
this is
was-
Nash's.
he
This is
was
the other
Nash's.
Nash's. Nash's friend.
He was Nash's +1.
Yeah.
And so I got that fire to put out. I'm going to have to yell at the Nashes for that. They should know better. And let me tell you something, Nashes. I know you come to my track for all of Winter Nationals. Don't bring that guy to my track. Because I even got, I don't know if I got more power. I can be more of a dick at the track than I can be here. I don't know. I guess I can be a dick. I want to pull. I mean, they're both my places. I guess I can be as, but I feel like I'm a little. It's a little bit. I can be more of a dick at the track. I like being a dick at the track. Because the people at the track that I'm dealing with, really, they're not paying me a lot of money. They're not, if they're acting like a drunk in the back of the pits and causing problems and touching girls, it's a far bigger issue at the track than it is here.
I met Joe Dirt. He's a nice guy.
He's a really cool guy.
I am so disappointed that I saw Joe when he was like one of the very first here, and I saw him for briefly, but it was when I was just absolutely at my most stressed out.
Yeah.
Because Macho Man got here at least an hour late, and at 7:30 I wanted music I wanted some ambience or music outside with our PA system and the ability to speak to people, and Dan's stuff all set up as well. I wanted all of that. I wanted a TV out there. I wanted music inside of here. And here it is, 7:25. Joe Dirt gets in. He's one of the very first, gets his ring and everything. And he's like, "Oh my God, Bubba, I'm so glad I came this year." And I met I know his wife, but I said hi to his wife again. And I wanted to spend some time with Joe, but it was during that real stressful, like there was a 15-minute period from like 7:20 to like 15 till 8, Lummy, where Macho Man was scrambling around to get stuff done that he should have done an hour ago. And I was in a real bad mood.
A little bit.
Yeah, you were.
I mean,
but you had all right to be.
But not in a like I wasn't trying to be. I didn't want to be in a bad mood.
Well, this is your party. This is the biggest event that you have of the year. So I understand you were stressed.
This is my Academy Awards.
Yeah.
This is my Super Bowl. This is my Grammys. This is my year-end gala. We don't have a Christmas party. We have one big party every year, and I want it to go off without a hitch.
Right.
Let me. We had. Ashley, it starts with Merch Crick and Ashley qualifying everybody.
Yep.
Then it goes to getting everybody's ring size and names. Then it goes to getting the rings done. And I don't think there was any mess ups this year.
No.
Actually, Merch Crick thought that Brandon the Quad didn't get a ring, but she was at the apartment yesterday and. Brandon the Quad did get a ring.
Awesome.
That was the only one. That's the only person that got shorted on the ring Saturday night was Brandon the Quad. And we have it. I just got to ship it to him.
Nice.
So we start with, do you qualify? Well, we start with putting on a daily show every day that you potentially might want to pay for. Then we start out by, did you qualify enough and give us enough money, $2,400 in a fiscal year, for you to be able to come to our BARP festivities. Those festivities are always the second weekend of January, Martin Luther King Day weekend. It's just the way it is, Lummy. It
works out perfect.
We've narrowed it into that's the best time to travel money-wise, and with regards to hotels down here, it's before the big spring break crush, so we can get better room rates. So it starts with that, and then Ashley and Merch Crick have to go through all this, all the super chat and all the Venmo and the Cash App and the PayPal and the Twitch and all the bits and all of this, and figure out whether you qualify. We then have to reach out to you and get how you want your name spelled on the ring. Then we have to order these rings and pay for them. Then we have to get them back, get those rings in time to be able to check them and check them twice to make sure that we have enough.
Yeah.
Lummy. Then we have to make sure we have Thursday's food and alcohol and stuff set up. Friday set up, ready to go. We have to have 2 tents here, fire pits here, portalettes here. Let's not forget that we vote on and have to have Grouper Lips make us our Hall of Fame busts.
Yes,
That's
we do.
a situation in itself,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
There's so many moving pieces here that when somebody down the line of this party messes up, which is the actual party aspect of it, the engineering of it, it flips me out. I would have been just as flipped out, Lummy, if Merch Crick would have come to me on Friday and said, "Hey, we got the rings a month ago. We were so on top of it." But had Merch Crick came to me and said, "Listen, the rings are not going to be," and that's happened before.
Sure has.
So everything's perfect. All I need is for my engineer to be here to wire some stuff up about an hour before, and we're going to be golden. And we did. So anyway, but we did pull it off. But I do feel bad that I didn't get to spend enough the time that when I met Joe Dirt for when I got an opportunity to see Joe. It was early on when I was stressed out, and then I didn't see him for the rest of the night. Did he leave early? Did Joe Dirt, did he leave early?
I don't think he left too early, but I would say maybe around 10-ish.
Okay.
Maybe around that.
If you left at 10, then that's cool.
Maybe like 9:30, 10, right around that time.
Don't throw the 9:30 in there,
Well,
bitch.
I can't remember because...
Don't throw the 9:30 in there, 'cause that's a big difference. Leaving at 9:30 means you're mad.
Well, no, do you remember...
Leaving at 10 means you had a good time.
Do you remember when Tom Bean left?
Well, that's a whole different
Well,
deal.
no, because they kind of were leaving around the same time.
Okay, well, that's a whole different deal.
Okay.
Well, Tom actually stayed longer than I thought he was.
Okay, yeah, so that's when they were about to leaving.
Has anybody noticed? Maybe you, Dan, who knows Tom, as in the same way as I do. Tom's really lightened up and seemed like he's far less uptight.
Yes, he does.
Doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He seems like he's like
more
really
chill.
Yeah, like he's really chilled out a lot.
Could that have anything to do with you being more chilled out too?
Or a Pokemon?
Both.
I think that there's probably a little bit of an equation there. Me being cooler and him doing well on Pokemon, and him owning 100 dominoes and making. I think that's probably I think it's a perfect storm.
And he's married to a hot wife.
Oh my God, she looked so beautiful. She was very Great Gatsby, like
she's
classy.
Not only
beautiful.
is Regina Hunter beautiful, but you're right. She's got that certain bit of class, like you said, like that Renaissance class kind of.
Yes.
By the way, none of the Diaco women made it.
Wow.
Candle didn't make it. Steve and Krista didn't make it.
That's right. Where was Steve?
California.
Oh.
What are they doing in California?
I don't know.
Having sex on trains.
Yeah.
Having sex on
the
trains.
6-foot high club. Doing the 5'5" club.
Alex Stein.
Oh my God. I thought that was off limits.
Alex Stein didn't. I mean, Alex, I think came through here like a whirlwind, but he didn't really stay that late either.
I didn't see him very
Last
late.
year, if you remember, we were closing the party down in the green room, and he was holding court with pay-per-view last year late, and this year, I think he was still messed up over the sumo pudding from Friday.
Yeah, that has a residual.
Yeah. So he was never. then Sunday morning, he left like at 6 a.m. because he was Lummy, he actually sent me a video.
Yeah.
He was at a luxury box at the Dallas Packer game.
Watching them get their ass kicked.
Watching them get their ass kicked. God, did the Packers look good as hell or
Jordan
what?
Love was like near perfect.
Here's the deal. And I called it. I told Larry and Sumo, I said, here, before the game starts, I said, the Packers will win if they can get 33 going. Because if you can get 33 going, then you can't lay back for the pass. You've got to compensate for that guy.
And they got him going early.
He got him going, which means they got to lean back and worry about him. It did get a little touch and go, though, when the Packers put the second stringers in there and Dallas scored 2 quick ones. It did get, right?
Yeah, their defense played definitely a little too soft that fourth quarter.
They did just enough at the end, though. Brandon Cooks got a reception, and I made some money. So I was happy about that because I went to bed upset.
You know, the bad thing for you, Bubba, is that they're not going to fire your boy, Barry.
Oh, Joe Barry?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I still feel like you can fire him.
I don't think
this
you
season
can.
is a success. If you win the Super Bowl, then no. But
I think you can. I think Joe Barry can say that I changed my game plan when I did. I started doing things differently. I started getting some injured guys back on the team. You know, the Jair Alexanders.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think they keep them.
Yeah.
I think just based on, you know, what are they on a 6-game winning streak right now?
Yeah,
the Packers?
And 27-7 at halftime against the number 1 offense in the NFL, pretty much, or in the NFC.
Yeah, I had Packers plus 7.5 because I had faith in both offenses. But if I had even just taken them to win the game, I probably would have.
Sumo laid 270 on the Packers win outright to pay $1,000.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Is that the money line?
Yeah, the money line.
Yeah,
straight up.
Sumo laid 270 to win $1,000 on the money line, and then parlayed that into Dallas plus 9.5 in the second half.
Oh, nice.
And won that too.
Yeah, I took the over and under. So.
Oh, you took which one?
The over and under is the total score of the game. I took it at 49. Obviously, it blew past that one.
You were worried for a little while.
I don't like betting against the Packers, Bubba, because of you.
Yeah, don't.
Because if they lose and I win, then I feel bad.
What's tonight's line for Eagles?
2.5.
Philly 2.5.
Yeah, right now 2.5.
2.5.
Philly's still favored.
Philly favored 2.5.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Philly's banged up.
They sure are.
And it seems like the dogs are doing well this year. I mean, you know, the dogs, the underdogs.
Yeah.
Wasn't Houston 3.5 dog?
They were
on Cleveland.
Yeah, at home.
And everybody knew that Miami wasn't going to be able to play under those conditions.
What, minus 37?
Yeah, I mean, come on. You don't think Andy Reid had the Chiefs practicing outside all week?
No, of course they did.
I mean, right? That's what they do, Dan. I mean, you know, cold weather team. Like, how would the Bucks? Is that why, Dan, the Bucks were so horrible for so long at cold weather games? Because as the other team could practice all week outside and get acclimated, the Bucks, you know, you don't get to the facility, you don't get to the city till Saturday.
Right, and it's hard to throw passes like in a freezer because there's no other way to replicate that kind of cold.
Right.
And when you live in Florida year round, your blood thins out a little bit, man. You just don't tolerate the cold like you used to.
Jay's mic should be on. Jay, you there?
Good morning.
There you go, buddy.
All right,
Thanks.
I set it all up by myself.
You
Feeling
did.
pretty good.
It's right. We don't have an engineer.
I brought the Super Bowl ring since you're talking about the Bucks right now because you wanted to compare it to yours if you want to see it at some
I don't
point.
have mine, but if you could give
Dan has his.
Dan, if you could give Dan,
I'll bring them both up to you if it's okay.
Okay, Dan and
the Super Bowl ring. I'll bring both.
Now this is the Bucks Super Bowl ring from 2002.
Correct.
Right? Dan has the one from a couple years ago.
The big one that opens.
Now, Dan, do you guys intermingle those rings, or is that one yours and this one's his?
I mean, we share everything, but that's his. The other one's mine.
Oh, wow.
It's way bigger.
Oh, my Lord. And now this is a legitimate player's Super Bowl ring.
Absolutely. And then that's as big as probably the Tom Brady one, the new one.
Wow. Look at the difference. I mean, look at the...
When that one first came out, Bubba, my dad was so self-conscious because he thought it was the size of a trophy. And compared to what they're bringing out now, it's nothing, right?
No. Give that back to your brother before he kills. Yeah, so this year's Bubba Army ring, I don't know where we go with it. I don't know if I can.
I liked your joke that you made with Shannon about it. Where to go?
Where? Oh, yeah. I told Shannon, I said, Shannon, I don't know what to do with next year's ring. I think this year's ring is such an unbelievable. Like I cannot top. I don't think I can top this year's ring. And then I said, you know what I think I can do? I think we can maybe do it kind of like the Bucks did it. Maybe where the top comes off, and then you can use it as a pocket vagina.
Oh, nice.
You just ring yourself with it. You know, like have a pocket vagina that comes off the top, and then you just ring yourself with it.
Perfect.
Or CR for Dan's little yoga pants.
Yeah, Dan.
I got a few pictures of that.
You did?
Yes.
Yeah, and he wasn't looking that good either.
It's about 14 degrees outside.
I know, but still, you even
Costanza
said
shrinkage.
You even said it doesn't matter how you're just naturally so large that you're gonna look good. And there was times that you look like a little elevator button.
Oh no,
that's.
But you were there when he first
plugged the ring next year.
So Dan, how do you score yourself on your national anthem?
I haven't heard it. I like to hear it. It's hard because when you're doing it, you can't really, it's hard to tell what you're doing.
Do we have it?
Yeah, it's on the Instagram. Do you want me to send it to you?
Yeah, send it to me.
Yes, sir.
If you could send it to me, and then I'll open up with it next. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with them now?
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
They've already been with the other one.
Not much. How are you doing, buddy? Even that dude was So it was. Yeah. 5 seconds.
Okay.
Don't let her in.
Steady. Have you ever seen it, Brett?
Seen what?
The Super Bowl ring.
Not side by side.
You don't have to. If you ever want, I mean, you're a football fan. If you ever just want to take a look at it.
Even in pictures, what you don't see is all the diamonds back here.
Exactly.
Because I honestly thought, like, even growing up,
What's up, everybody?
for the first Super Bowl ring, I thought the Bucks kind of got shafted. Because even at the time, it looked a little primitive.
Yeah.
But the diamonds definitely helped make it pop.
The thing that's beautiful about it has a really nice center diamond for the football, but it's made by Tiffany. So it's a timeless piece, It literally has a blue Tiffany box, and it's it doesn't have a light up throne, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely unique. Which is
this one I could actually wear.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'll wear it to I'll wear it
one I
tonight
got.
probably to the playoff. I just out of respect to that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then the kids love to hold it. It's like one of those things. It's a pretty neat artifact. Sports memorabilia.
Morning, Maria. Got some good pictures of you in the hubs.
All right, Tommy. What are you doing here?
Done. Here's another picture.
do, Snizzle. We're in Bird Farm, John's Island.
He doesn't care about opinion polls and research studies.
Oh, I feel safer already.
He's more concerned about getting a hot porn star for a mix-in with his wife.
Okay, good, because I want to have sex.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Next up, we'll do the awards, the annual BARP awards. We have how many? Let me just run right on down through them. How many? Don't name them, but how many do we have?
So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14 awards.
Oh, yes.
And they all have different names and different meanings, and we'll vote on them here momentarily. That's after I play the Dan. So Dan asked me, and in full disclosure, Dan, you can verify me or not, asked me if I would want him to do this. Well, first of all, let's backtrack a little bit. Lummy's over at the carriage house for whatever reason about a month ago, and Dan says, "Hey, Lummy, listen to me play the Jimi Hendrix Star Spangled Banner."
Yep.
on my little amp here, and so Lummy listens to it, and Lummy knowing that, and then he said, "Do you think I should ask Bubba to do this for the opening ceremonies of BARP?" And Lummy knowing that it's, borderline not good, but borderline decent, and on Dan brand, meaning, look at me, I got to be the man, I got to wear the tight pants, I got to show everybody my big penis, I got to drive a Ferrari, that guy. But at the end of the day, is a doctor and a lawyer, and at the end of the day, is usually the one that we call when we're in the most need.
Yep, for sure.
So as much as you want to douche him out, he's kind of the douche that can back it up. Really, he kind of is, Lummy.
Yeah, he is.
He's kind of the douche that can back it up. He really is.
Kind of.
So Dan plays this for Lummy, and Lummy's like, "Oh, absolutely, it's great. You need to," knowing that it's marginal. And so Dan then last week late sends me a video of this and says, "What do you think?" I go, you want me to open up BARP with it? I go, yeah, because I'm thinking the same thing Lummy is. So we open up BARP with small little brief moments of silence to honor the Bubba Army that are no longer with us. And then we throw it over to Dan, and then it was somebody's idea. I don't know whose idea it was. Might have been my sister's. I don't know whose. Was it yours? No, I don't think it was yours, Anna. To have Seth wear an Uncle Sam
thought it was Seth's idea.
Top
Probably
hat.
Seth's idea.
No, yeah, I think it was.
Sethy.
It was Seth. It's very
Sethy.
It sounds on brand, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Seth on brand. I think Seth goes, "Hey, Sponjo, would you like me to have some of those sparklers like they do when a guy's getting bottle service at a club?" And I go, "Yes, I want the pyro to be so watered down and dumb that it's going to be you with an Uncle Sam top hat on with $3 Walmart sparklers." So we go to start the deal, and I light Seth
on fire.
Seth sparklers ready to go, thinking that Dan's going to hit it. Next thing you know, we have no power to the amp Willie. So Seth goes through a complete set of sparklers, completely ruins the spontaneity of it, and we finally get power to Dan's amp, and this is Dan's Jimi Hendrix Star Spangled Banner that opened up BARP, and I only had one person text me and say how cool it was, and guess who it was?
Who?
Dan?
Uncle B.
Dan?
It wasn't Dan?
Uncle Bruce. Uncle Bruce, one cool dude who's he's borderline hippie, and loves to get high, and he's like, "Hey man, that Dan really ripped the Star Spangled Banner." I go, "Yeah, Uncle B, he sure did." He was the only one that said it was good. And Dan, it was good until it wasn't. And at one time, Dan, you were ripping so hard. I don't know if you got a little nervous or not, but you were ripping so hard that you actually had people singing with you.
That's what happened, Bubba.
Yeah.
As his little brother, the crowd started singing, and I looked around, and Danny noticed it, and then he'd flub the last 10 notes.
So you,
Because they were singing too fast.
So you,
it's like wasn't
Jay,
matched.
you reckon you kind of observed the same thing I did.
I saw it immediately, and I was
Right.
there helping him prepare it in the afternoon because I said, less Jimi Hendrix, more Danny. Just do
Right.
the national anthem. The people will be blown away by it.
Right. So I mean, here's a guy who's a doctor, a surgeon, a dad, a coach, whatever the hell he is. And there's not a one of us that can pick up a guitar and think about emulating that sound.
They
Not
did
a one of us.
pretty good job.
And this numbnuts gets up in here and damn near nails it. But then he gets in his head because he's nailing it so good that people are singing that he flubs up like the last.
He did his studs.
Yeah.
He did his studs. He would have got that last hurt.
So, Dan, I think you nailed it, buddy, until you didn't. And if that makes any sense.
It does.
It does.
I understand.
But I got to tell you, like an A+ for even having the nads to go up there and even try to
It
do
was
this.
awesome. It was
Pull
fun.
it off to the point where you had people in the palm of your hand, then you threw a pick six.
I was singing. I found myself singing.
So, I don't think we're going to get a copyright strike on this because I don't know if it's close enough to the similar one.
Oh,
So
my
we-
God.
We might be okay.
Yeah, Jimmy's calling you up with the cease and desist.
All right, here we go. Here. Little bit.
We're all rooting for you. We're like, you got it.
Little finger tied
You
up.
got it.
See, this is when this.
That's not easy.
This part right here is where you start rolling. Like
Yep.
you get going here.
Yep.
This is where you get going pretty good. But let's red glare. The bombs bursting in air. Through the night. Now, hold on. You can hear people starting to sing. Now Dan's completely in his head. Now Dan's in his head.
The last part.
So Dan, in your little head, are you thinking, "Hell yeah, buddy"?
Yeah, it's going good.
Hell
Going
yeah,
good. Going good.
yeah.
Going good.
Hell yeah, buddy. Now it starts going around. Like this is where you got everybody like this. People are way off.
Well, it's
now.
tremolo.
They were singing too quickly. See, it's not dance balls.
It's not really my
It's drunk.
Yeah, because they just kept singing
with
the
a
song.
little,
and
with a little slow play.
Dan's trying to
and
catch up to the lyrics.
Yeah, Dan's trying to catch up to them. They're trying to They're trying to be ahead of Dan. Dan's freaking out. All right, so that's Dan's national anthem.
It was cool.
The crowd loved it.
Yeah, it was great.
I loved it.
You did, I mean, seriously, Dan, you nailed it. For about 80. You did 8 out of 10.
That's good.
That's
take
solid.
So, Dan, how about this? How about you continue to practice and we make this a tradition?
Sure.
So
If we could do
I'll
a
it every
clean
time.
national anthem next year, it'd be amazing.
yeah, if you had a year to practice, you could probably be as good as Jimi Hendrix.
As good.
Yeah. I was disappointed in your outfit though. I thought it was going to be more Jimi Hendrix. It was just a headband.
No, it was baggy bell bottom short jeans. Those are bell bottoms. I mean, it's hard to find bell bottoms.
I think people think of Jimi Hendrix like purple sequins and like some tight purple pants and with a big. You should have had a big afro. You know, and
well, blackface doesn't go over well these days.
Did I say blackface?
No, but I just want to be too
Did
much
I
like
say
Jimmy.
blackface?
No, you didn't.
I just said an afro.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
And you know what? Grow your hair out long enough, and it'd be an afro.
it sure is.
It would just be 1981.
It's a natural afro.
I mean, let's pull a picture from '81, bitch. You had a Jimi Hendrix afro.
Sure did.
Just saying, it's not. I don't think anybody can make it racist if your natural kinky hair would be that way if you were younger.
Yeah, Hamilton's black, so that's cool.
So anyway, Dan, next year maybe a little bit more Jimi Hendrix of it. Maybe maybe somebody can go to Amazon and actually show me a Jimi Hendrix outfit.
Okay.
Like Dan, you didn't buy a Jimi Hendrix outfit.
I bought a Jimi Hendrix white tasseled shirt, but it was made for a medium-sized girl. I did not fit
That
in.
usually doesn't stop you from wearing.
I know, but I tried. It just didn't work out, and the little crotch.
Being two sizes too small usually is on brand for you, buddy.
Yeah.
That's a perfect fit.
Yeah.
I got laughed at when I wore
All
it.
right. So anyway, well, by Romina, you mean the person that's not coming to the party?
By the clown to my left.
Clown.
You, Jay.
I know what he means by clown.
Here's some
Dan.
inspo for the Jimi Hendrix.
You two, I don't think you two need to turn to each other for support on anything, to be honest with you. Because, Dan, you don't want to hear Jay's honesty, and then Jay tells you the honest truth, and you just think he's being mean, and he's really giving you the honest truth.
Did I not help you for Saturday?
Yes, you did, and you helped me by not wearing that white shirt.
Thanks. That's right.
Okay. Anyway, Lummy, I'm gonna pick out a Jimi Hendrix outfit for Dan.
Nice.
To wear next year. Dan, all you got to do is just keep practicing.
Okay.
So that you absolutely nail it next year, and I will make sure that our engineer is here to have everything all pre-wired up. Lummy, I might need Big Red to make the stage a little bigger, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. It is a little small.
The stairs are a little bit of an issue. It always makes me nervous when I see the women coming up, your mom
my
and other
mom,
people.
Oh, my God.
I always run over and grab the elbows because I'm so afraid of someone falling. The lawyer in me, I hate it.
Yeah, you know, man, I want Bubba to get sued.
Well, it's also, I care about the people walking up there, but I mean, yeah,
But it's
there's
more
no
about me getting
handrail.
sued either.
Of course.
Let's just be
Protect yourself at all times.
So, Lummy, I could do a break and be more on time than I am now, and we come back with the 2024 BARP Awards.
Okay.
We do that.
Perfect.
Can we do that?
Yep.
Perfect.
We deviated from the norm, and look what came of it.
You have some issues, kid.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
How would you rate yourself, Dr. Dan?
Huh?
How would you rate the performance?
Okay, I just, like you said, it was trying to like hear the crowd, match the crowd. And, you know, it's not timed that way. It's not timed to be something.
No, they just kept like singing and not listening to the music. So that's why I was laughing. I was just like, dude, relax.
Mitch DeMarc was great. He came to the car show, dude.
I saw.
Did you went to the Shmee one?
Yeah.
Still. No,
The
Mitch.
cars are featured in it.
Mm-hmm.
In his video?
Yeah.
Good street.
They talk about within the first 60 seconds, it's Danny pulling his Ferrari into me, like.
Really?
leaning in, and
It's on
then he talks for
YouTube?
14 minutes. He's talking about my car.
That's cool.
It was super cool. Actually, he was a really nice guy.
You met
You see
him?
people in person, and they're not, they either Warren Sappy or they don't. He was super cool, Dan, wasn't he? He's got 2.5 million followers.
Oh, I know.
Jay Bowler said Clapton was once asked, "How's it feel to be the greatest guitar player of all time?" And he said to ask Prince.
Prince's Hall of Fame induction, where my guitar gently sweeps, is the best guitar solo I think ever.
Oh, this was it. You said 14 minutes in?
Yep. Boy, your buffering's taking forever, Jesus.
Yeah.
from watch tuned computers.
So, in a couple of seconds, you'll see Dan's car pulling in.
It's funny, he's such a nerd boy, but...
He really is.
That's Dan's car?
No. You'll see right here. He goes right to the beginning. You'll see. Keep going right. In a second, he's...
We'll do Super Beats.
Super Beat next.
Right after he does this part, you see.
Does he have like a whole production crew with him?
He's basically like him and one other videographer and his girlfriend.
Mm.
He really does a lot of it himself, shockingly. Right after this part, I'll show you him pulling in right here. That's it. I mean, there were so many different cars there. It was a really impressive thing. I guess my timing's pretty off.
Yeah, you keep saying it's right here, it's right here, it's
But
right
it
now,
is,
it's right
but
here,
it
it's
is.
right now.
Just keep doing 10 seconds forward. You know, you can do that. Just click to the right. Right there.
That's me.
Wait.
That's his car right there. And then you'll see me right there.
That's you?
Yep. See me right there in my hat. He'll
Go
go back to it
PayPal.
again.
Oh, okay.
He's not done.
What's that?
I think you might have a PayPal from Apple Mike.
Wait,
Okay.
so
That's
Dan,
Oh, I do.
I'll
get that next. Sorry, thank you.
Right there.
Oh, there's you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And then when you go to 14, you'll see that's my cars right there. That's Danny's
That's-
car.
that's Dan's
those
car?
4 cars are ours.
Oh, that's so cool.
And then you said 14. He literally talks about.
And then
three
this
of
car
mine.
right here is Dan's.
You'll see right here. It goes to right outside.
That
goes
one?
Dan, yep.
That right there?
1,
That's
2,
yours?
3 are ours. 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yep. And then the white one under the boat to the left. See all look at all
Over
that right
here?
there. Yep.
That's you too?
Yep.
Wow. And then 14, you
Yep.
said?
14. Right there. That's it.
That's you?
Yeah, that's it. Right. So if you go 10 seconds before that. Right there. Right at the end of that. Yep. You know, if you just click to the right on the side of the screen, it goes 10 seconds. Do 10
I
seconds.
feel like not on like a desktop. I feel like.
It doesn't?
On my
Well,
phone
it's
it
still gonna
does.
go there. It is right there.
Wait,
That right
which
there.
one? This one or this one?
That was both of them.
They're both?
Yeah. He's talking about the fact that it's on slicks, and then erase it at the track there. So you see, he goes down and looks at the wheels. And
Which one is the one you drive in sometimes?
That one.
This one right here?
I've driven that in many, both of them.
No, but I mean like the one that Dan drives in.
Yeah, well, that's the street
Dan doesn't
car,
drive
right?
Jay's car. He's not allowed to.
But he took all. I mean, it's pretty. He didn't feature this many cars like that.
Yeah.
And then he goes back to the other one.
Are these the same cars?
Same brand, same different years.
Oh, okay.
8, 7 years apart. So yeah, I mean the car.
That's cool as hell.
There was 5 $3 million cars in one little section called Paganis. It was a pretty impressive
Paganis?
car show. They think
Oh,
1,500 cars.
I've never even heard of a Pagani.
Oh, Rudy.
Is it like a?
It's what do they make a year, Pagani? 20, 30?
Pagani. Gotti.
Did you talk to Nicholas over the holiday? That's who he's working with. Bugatti. Mm-hmm.
Bugatti,
Insane.
Lamborghini, Ferrari.
The engineering materials he's making, high-end car companies want him to use it.
What the hell are you doing?
Strap yourself in. The emotional roller coaster is about to start.
We will give nothing back to the academic community, as well as provide no public service of any kind.
I promise you.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We all have a very heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from some sort of blood pressure support. Doesn't necessarily mean you have to be heavier. You can be as thin as a rail and in good shape, with big-ass muscles like Dr. Dan Diaco, and still need blood pressure support. And that's what Super Beet Heart Chews do for you. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. 30,000 five-star reviews and waiting, and more racked up, if you will. Super Beet Heart Chews support a healthy circulation so that you never get you not only get blood pressure support, but you also get productive heart-healthy energy without the crash. Support your heart health with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and a free Lummy full-size bag of what?
Turmeric.
That's great for your heart as well. That's valued at $25. BubbaLovesBeats.com. Get this exclusive offer only at Bubba Loves Beats, BEETS, BubbaLovesBeats.com. Thank you so much to Super Beets, Lummy. They've been such a great client. Just got a renewal from them. So Bubba Army, thank you. Thank you. They only renew because you guys like them and go out and buy them using the BubbaLovesBeats.com gimmick. And so, Lummy, they put more ads on. It's very win-win.
Yes, it is. Oh. Thank you.
Lummy, much like your big-ass promotion that's going on.
That's right.
This weekend. Well, all I got is
Tropics like it's hot.
I don't know where the commercial. Let me see. Maybe. Let me see here. Spots. Here we go. Hold on.
Who's got the hottest bar in Tarpon Springs with a full bar with tons of local IPAs?
Who's got the fullest bar with a full bar? That's what he says. Listen.
Who's got the hottest bar in Tarpon Springs with a full bar with
with a full bar?
And by the way, Tarpon Mark, I love you to death. I do. I appreciate you and what you're getting ready to do for me, maybe on the Bubba Gummies deal. And I know that the Aberoni brothers, or whoever the Greek studs that own this new Tropics nightclub, are big fans of the show. And Lummy, that's why they're trying to support the show by putting on some advertising dollars and then having you do a personal appearance. But when you guys told me that, hey, we got this really, really, really good production guy that will do our spot for us, it's because Lummy, when they were cutting the deal with me, like, hey, how much would you charge us for advertising, and how much would you charge Lummy's personal appearance fee? You know, I told him a number.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, that's great. I'm like, okay, cool. I said, now you need to get me some copy so that Lummy or me or Anna or somebody can read you maybe all of us.
Yeah.
Read a commercial for you, so that we can play that on the show to let people know that Lummy's going to be at Tropics and it's hot.
Tropics like it's hot.
So Mark from Tarpon says, no. Listen, I don't have to give you guys any copy, or you guys. And by the way, we can very easily have done that in about 5 minutes. It's not a big deal for us. It would have sounded very professional. It would have been, on brand with regards to the person that potentially might be there. Not Grandpa, who got, some type of software DJ laptop stuff. So just let us do it next time. So he tells me, though, no. You don't need to do the commercial. I got this really, really, really hot dude. Like, he's like one of the best production guys around that's going to go ahead and do our commercial for us. I'm like, okay. So this is what we got.
Who's got the hottest bar in Tarpon Springs with a full bar with tons of local IPAs, loads of specialty drinks, and the best-looking bartenders in the business to serve them?
I feel like I'm in 1986.
It's Tropics Tarpon Springs. Tuesday nights are ladies' nights with a live DJ and all the pretty ladies all around.
The live DJs and the pretty ladies all around.
All around.
Tropics Tarpon Springs at 25 Dodecan East Boulevard, right at the mouth of the Sponge Docks, is where all the action is. Official grand opening Saturday.
Let me guess what? It's where all the action is.
It's all the action.
January 20th, hosted by Lummy of Bubba's Army. Maybe one of the best parties ever seen. Tropics like it's hot.
Yeah. Lummy from the Bubba's Army, like there's more than one Bubba. There's 10 of us. We all got our own army.
Are you ready to Tropics like it's hot?
Anna, are you ready to Tropics like it's hot?
I hope so.
Are you ready to Tropics like it's hot? Well, get ready for Saturday, January 20th, when Lummy will be hosting the...
Lummy, just Lummy.
Just Lummy.
Not Lummy from the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Not Lummy from Bubba. Just Lummy. Dumbass Lummy.
Grand opening for Tropics Tarpon Springs. The Taricos brothers have done it again.
They have. The Taricos brothers, they have done it again.
It's so bad, it's almost good, though. It's almost like Dan's Star Spangled Banner.
It's so bad, it's so good, because we're going to play it so much more being bad than we would have played it being good. Because we can make fun of it now. And that actually is, organic advertising, if you will.
Their latest addition to the Sponge Docks, and like nothing you've seen since the days of the Zone.
Yeah, I'm at the Zone.
The Zone, the
world
hot nightclub.
famous.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Hold on. Tropics Like It Hot is almost as good as the Zone back in '89?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm there, buddy.
Finally, a nightclub atmosphere in Tarpon Springs is back. Don't miss Lummy at this incredible grand opening January 20th, located at 25 Dodecanese Boulevard.
Where's it located at?
25 Dodecanese Boulevard.
Tropics, Tarpon Springs.
Tropic like it's hot. Tropic like it's hot.
That's not me, by the way.
That
Sounds like me. It's not me.
That's Grandpa's grandchild who happened to be visiting that day. He was doing his voice sounder in his office. Hey, little Missy, come in here and say, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. So anyway, I think it's this Saturday night.
Yes, it is.
Lummy will be at Tropics Like It's Hot.
Tropics Like It's Hot.
In Tarpon Springs. What is that, Lummy? What time's your gig?
7 o'clock.
7.
Are you sure?
Are you
I thought
sure?
it's at 6.
No, I don't know.
No, you got changed to 7.
What's the address?
Over the weekend, we changed it to 7 o'clock.
Oh,
What's the
that's
address?
great.
25 Dodecanese Boulevard.
Ridiculous.
Not 25. It's like 2509 or something.
No, it's 25.
It's right at the mouth of the Sponge Docks is all you have to say.
It's almost as good as the Zone, Yeah.
I mean, the Zone from back in the day.
Right. The Zone from '89. This place is the newest place to resemble the Zone since '89.
Remember those days in '89, Bubba?
Yeah. I wish, Dan and I go by the Sponge Docks every day, and I turn to Dan and I go, Dan, you know what? If we only had a place that was like the Zone,
I know.
Damn,
Back from 35 years ago.
Really sucks.
Well, now you do. It's Tropic Like It's Hot.
Oh, and I heard Lummy from Bubba's Army is going to be there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lummies.
Both of them?
Lummy, I probably need to get with the Merch Crick and get a little prize pack for you.
Oh, perfect.
I mean, because you just don't send you,
Yeah.
to an appearance
Swag bag.
without some kind of, giveaway. So,
And some stickers, too, right?
and some, well, of course.
Okay, perfect.
Stickers, maybe a few hats, maybe a few T-shirts.
Sweet.
You know what I'm saying, Lummy?
Awesome.
Maybe, whatever.
Thank you.
Now, Lummy, when at this appearance, you've never done a personal appearance. Like, what are you gonna do? You just gonna? You have to like go around and talk to people.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I'm going to do like
that.
Yeah, I'm going to do what I
Lummy's really
normally
good
do.
at
Just
that.
go around, talk to everyone at Bubba Army.
He's an awfully good hype man when he gets the microphone at the BA party at
He
BARP.
is. He does. I mean, listen. Can you see, ladies and gentlemen, that I've turned that little cocoon into a small little butterfly now?
Thank you.
I mean, Lummy, what does?
He's a killer moth. You kidding me?
Yeah. Don't moths turn into cocoons? Turn into butterflies?
Yep.
Dan, is that the progression? You're the smartest
Starts
guy
off as
here.
a worm.
Worm.
Starts out as a worm.
Larva.
A worm.
It starts out as a larvae, then goes to a worm, right? Then a cocoon, and then a beautiful butterfly.
With the chrysalis in the middle.
Well, when I
Same
first
thing.
started with Lummy's project, he was a larvae,
Thank you.
and then he turned into when we
A
were.
worm.
Then he was a
eating leaves.
worm. He was a worm when he first started the show, and he just broke out of his cocoon.
Thank you, Bubba.
And he's going to fly away.
With the championship belt on his deal. Now, I mean,
His wings are still a little
he
wet.
became a butterfly when he got his first big dollar personal appearance.
Yes, thank you.
Nice.
Fly, birdie, fly.
Thank you, Bubba.
So I mean, Lummy, you're a little butter. You're my little butterfly now.
Tropics Like It's Hot.
Tropic Like It's Hot, Bubba.
All you need
All
to
right,
be
so-
is a big pen and under some glass.
I don't have Macho here. Let me see if I hear. Yeah, here we go. I have something for that right there. For Lummy, for Dan describing Lummy as a butterfly that needs to be with under a glass, unpinned up.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
We're such dicks to each other, are we not?
The Q Morning Zoo on Q105.
So Lummy, without further ado, I don't know how long of this as I can play because we sometimes get.
Oh yeah.
We get a copyright strike from this particular song, but it seems to go if I go to like this just this long.
I can't play the Olympic theme?
No, that's copyrighted. I think I can go.
Even for parodies?
Yeah.
That's pretty much
That's
it right
pretty
there.
crazy.
That's all I can play. As soon as that trumpet kicks in, that's when we get the strike. We've got this. We've got this whittled down to exactly what we.
Okay. Well, we all know
hold
what it
on,
means.
Jay. I'll even blow your mind even more. I know so much. This doesn't even fall under the Fair Use Act. I've been round and round with all of these, Facebook, YouTube, when they give us a copyright strike, and I even have a fair use. I have a fair use statute that I copy and paste and say, as a broadcaster, this should fall under parody and or fair use, and it gives you the U.S. code, of both said issues, and they still go, screw you, buddy. Copyright Willie. Somebody owns the Olympic theme song, and they don't care if you're doing a parody or they don't care, or you're part of the media.
They don't care if you have a penis and swim.
What did you say again? I'm sorry.
The IOC doesn't care if you have a penis and swim in the female competition. So why would they care about their radio?
That was a back-to-back Diaco, but that was a back-to-back zookeeper from the Diacos. So, Lummy, without further ado, let's try to whittle through our annual awards. You said there's 18 of them? Or 12 of them?
12 of them.
12 of them.
Yep.
All right. And then that's where we throw out the award. We tell what the award is, what it represents, and then we vote on all of us that attended. And so and by the way, everybody that has an open microphone right now was at said event. We also, Lummy, can monitor chat, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. We can monitor that too and get chat's feeling, because there's a lot of people on chat right now that attended BARP. And so for those that attended BARP that are on chat, maybe, Lummy, we can look at what their possible suggestion to the answer to the question is.
Oh, yeah.
And then come up with this year's winner. Okay.
Yes.
Lummy, I did forget to do the Songwriter and Artist of the Year award presentation.
Yeah, and a group picture.
And, Lummy.
What?
He called it off.
Don't throw that in there to make me look stupid.
Oh, I didn't know it was your fault. Sorry.
He called it off.
I didn't know that.
I called it off. We were having so much fun.
Awesome. No one told me that.
Here's what I figured. Everybody had already gotten the pictures they wanted with their favorite guest. Does it matter if we're all together with the picture?
No.
There's probably some people, listen, that didn't want, Lummy in their picture. And so the group shot would have been effed.
Yep.
And they wouldn't have showed up. But there's other people that, they love you, so they showed up during your personal time. I don't think a group one was necessary. And I don't know necessarily logistically that if we could all have gotten in there and squeezed in a couple other extra people.
Probably not.
Right? There you go. So, Lummy, without further ado, and without not being able to play the Olympic theme song throughout, let's go ahead and this should be probably, Lummy, a standalone video. This should be a standalone video in itself.
Yes.
The 2024 BARP Awards. Lummy, first category.
This is going to be a tough one. The Drunk Kim Award, which is the most drunk.
Oh, my God.
I think it goes to Stumpy.
Scout?
No, so I think it goes to Scotty the Body, who was, assaulting your wife. Who was drunker than him?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. There were a couple.
Were there?
I mean, listen.
Who's the guy dancing naked?
Scout. Hold on. Here's some people. We just have to kind of throw out some names.
Yeah.
I think Scout's up for that.
Yep.
Buck's wife,
Wendy. I think Adam from Fenderworks is up for that. I think our very own Macho Man might be up for that.
Oh, that's true.
Who was the gentleman who was dancing around the fire like it was he was without a shirt for doing it for hours?
The guy, Lummy, that had Bubba Army chevrons
on his chest.
Florida Stanley.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. Okay, dude, Stanley was going off.
Yeah, Stanley was.
Turned out.
Yeah.
He was at Fire
All
Fest.
right, so Lummy, so far our candidates are what?
Scout, Adam, Macho Man, and Florida Stanley, and I believe I heard Buck's wife.
Yes,
Buck's wife Wendy should be carried out.
That's high up there in the ranking.
Wow, she hold on. She actually had to be physically carried out.
Yeah, so Buck was helping her, and then they stopped, and then they got some more help. So there were two different people who helped carry her outside and got her home safely.
And then did Buck go out?
Hell yeah, he did.
Hold on, that's so pimp. You go take your wife. She's so drunk that you have to actually carry her back to the hotel room. You get her situated, then you go to the dollhouse with the boys.
He said she'd want him to go out.
Of course.
She probably would.
Lummy, I think you got to put down Buck's wife as the Drunk Kim Award winner, the most drunk, although there were some very, very intoxicated individuals.
Yes.
So do we vote on it? Because I would vote for that. I mean, are you going to put it to a vote for every category, or just kind of whatever you say we all agree with?
Well, no, why?
Well, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, I think we all. I'm not saying it like turkey. Bubba, I wasn't doing
the
that.
zookeeper always had the crew always agreed with him. You guys, you're the zoo crew. You can't disagree. Don't be a zoo crew.
I think we may all agree on that one. Is what I was saying.
All right. Oh, here we go. So those are the candidates. You're right, Jay. Diplomatically, you're right, Jay. Diplomatically, you're right. It just can't be who I want, even though it's my party.
opening show, but it's fine.
You're right, Jay. We'll go. We'll be lawyer and diplomatic about it. That way, we will not open any room for appeal. Right, Jay?
Correct.
There you go. The reason why we're doing
appellate
this
proof.
this is appellate proof. Nobody can appeal this decision. So, Lummy, our candidates for the Drunk Kim Award, which is the most drunkest person at BARP, are as follows:
Scout, Adam, Macho Man, Florida Stanley, or Buck's wife.
Now, Lummy, you keep score, okay? Because I can't write all this stuff out. Wendy. So, Lummy, you keep score, okay?
Okay.
My vote would be Buck's wife. Okay. Now over to Jay.
Buck's wife, Wendy.
Okay. Dan.
Wendy.
Well, then now it doesn't even matter what the other.
Well, of course we want to know. No.
Okay, Anna.
Florida Stanley.
Lummy.
Florida Stanley.
Okay. Oh,
he was up there.
And Rhett.
I'll go Wendy.
There you go. Wendy it is. It was a close one, though.
Strong showing.
Had Rhett said Florida Stanley, we would have had to gone into it would have been a tie.
Well, if he hadn't told me about the carrying out with Wendy, then I would have been an absolute Florida Stanley.
Kalmach, who was a candidate for that. Did we have him as listed as a candidate?
Yes, we did.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, you got to think that Mott should win that award. He's so drunk he can't even make it in today.
That's right.
I mean, we might want to rethink that. Buck's wife probably is functioning at home or at work.
Very
right?
true. Yeah.
What's our guy? Our guy's still drunk,
kissing his boo-boos.
Yeah, Lummy. You know what? I gotta almost do a revote on that. Having known some more information, maybe that'll change your vote. Maybe it won't. I'm going to go through the line again and ask everybody if you're going to keep your original vote or you're going to change your vote. I'm changing mine to Macho Man. Lummy, over to you.
I'm going to go Macho Man.
You're changing yours to Macho Man. Dan?
I'm going to go Macho.
You're staying. Jay?
Macho Man, Tuki.
See, when you tookie yourself, then that's a tookie.
I was agreeing with you. That's what I'm saying. I'm just agreeing with you.
On Z100.
No, I'm going to redo Florida Stanley. Is what I'm going to redo. That's the real one. I'm going to go with my original guy.
He's all over the
Florida
road.
Stanley.
Really doesn't matter. Man, what type of drugs is he on today? Indecisives, whatever that is.
I'm Florida Stanley. That's a locked in.
You're arguing with yourself, Jay.
I'm sorry.
Stop fighting yourself.
You're please.
Did I say that all out loud?
Stop resisting.
I thought that was in my head.
Counsel, please be seated. Thank you.
We got Trump talking.
Now let me ask you a question, Jay. Could a judge say that? Like if a counselor is just running on and on, could a judge say, "Counselor, please just have a seat"?
Oh yeah, they could.
They can.
I mean, it hasn't happened to me, but
No,
definitely.
I know, of course it
they
has
may say,
happened to you.
Mr. Diaco, please let him finish. Please let him finish.
I mean, can a judge? Does the judge? I mean, at the end of the day, that's their courtroom, right?
Oh yeah.
And they can run it how they want it, right?
Oh, yeah.
If they think you're rambling on about a bunch of nonsense, they can tell you, "Hey, Mr. Diaco or Mr. Numbnuts, please wrap this up."
When I had
Where you
75
go?
lawyers, I had a judge call me one time and tell me that I had a lawyer that needed to go to therapy because he was so nervous during the hearing, and the judge said sit down, and he didn't know how to sit down. He was like he didn't know whether to stand or sit, and it literally literally happened.
I've heard judges tell. I think this is a polite way of telling you to shut up, and maybe you're doing the wrong thing. I've heard judges say, "Mr. Diaco, where are you going with this?"
Not with me, but yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm using you just because you're an attorney.
For sure.
But like Mr. Jones, where are you going with this?
I'll give you a little bit of latitude, but you got to move on here in a second.
Where are you going with this? They'll say that, won't they?
Oh,
and
yeah,
that's a judge.
for sure.
I better wrap this up. And then finally over to you, Rhett, on your drunkest person of BARP.
I didn't get a vote.
I'm not done voting, Anna. It's going to go to you last for the bitch mode vote.
Thank you.
Jesus, right over to you for your vote.
I'll stand with Wendy.
Okay, and then over to you, Anna. Didn't forget you.
Thank you. I'm gonna stick with Florida Stanley.
All right, Lummy. What's the tallies?
Macho Man 3, Florida Stanley 2,
No, I don't
and
need
Bucks
to. I
Wife
don't
1.
need to know the whole deal. You just need to say Macho Man wins with
Macho
3.
Man wins the most drunk at BARP.
With 3.
With 3.
There you go.
Gotcha.
So you need to know the number.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Macho Man wins. So let me write that down in your little Bible.
Yep.
Macho Man wins the Drunk Kim Award. Now, what's our next award up for grabs?
The Scout and Big Gulp Award, which is the most handsy but wanted it.
Oh. Oh.
Tough one.
I mean, I heard Bubba Light was a little handsy.
Yeah.
I heard Bubba Light got a little handsy.
Was it at the party or was it outside of the party?
I think it might have been outside the party.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
also what I
I need some help with some candidates here, guys. You guys saw more of BARP than I did. Everybody was on their best behavior when I rolled up to talk to you. So Lummy, I may not have gotten a true litmus as to how scandal things may have gotten because most people wasn't doing what they were doing wrong in front of me. When I rolled up to stay, like, I'd get a little ear gripping if I liked them and have some chit chat with them. They weren't doing, bad acts around me. It's like dad walking around.
Yeah.
Well, you're also in like wedding mode. Like when you're at a wedding and it's your wedding, you don't really see everybody very much. You don't get to engage in a lot of the conversations because you're working the room. That's what you were doing the entire time.
You're trying to make contact with everybody so that you can spend at least a minute or two or maybe 5 or 10. So, I mean, a lot of my small talks ended up, long talks.
Yep.
Me and Elkhart Rob got in a pretty long talk. That was pretty cool. Me and Mitch Lucerini. I mean, me and Matt Hoxie. I had to have tissues to wipe the tears. Matt Hoxie was crying like a little bitch. Love him. He's like, I love you guys so much. You don't understand. I'm like, man, I love you too, Matt Hoxie. I love the hell out of you. I'm so sorry I messed your wedding up last year.
And marriage.
He's like, screw that bitch. So, Lummy, what's the next award?
The Scout and Big Gulp Award, which is the most handy, but people wanted it.
Okay,
and I would have to say Scout.
I was also
again.
going to say Scout. She cornered Seth as he was trying to make his way out.
Yeah.
And made him stay for like another 20 minutes to get a massage.
And then Seth told me that he may have been, touched by her, and he was still having some problems about it.
Nice.
All right, so Lummy, you have the Scout and Big Gulp Award, which was the most handsy, but in somewhat of a good way.
Yes.
Going to Scout.
Yes.
She's going to win it every year, I have a feeling.
Rhett, your vote goes to Scout.
Yeah, it goes to Scout.
Jay, do you know anything about this?
I do, and mine goes to Scout because
Scout.
she gave me some good squeezes.
Anna?
I didn't really have too many interactions with Scout, but I did see her walking around touching people, so I'm gonna go Scout.
All right, and Danny?
Scout.
And I'll go with Scout as well. So it's unanimous.
Yes.
Lummy.
Nice.
The
first one.
First unanimous. Denote that if you could. Second award, Lummy, we got, 12 total?
Yes, we do.
All right,
Second.
Third. Third award.
Is the Mac Award, the best plus one.
Oh. Okay, the Mac Award.
It was
the
P in a
best
back,
plus. Yes.
but she left.
It would have been D in a vac, hands down, miles down.
Who was that?
But she ended up having her uterus rearranged by D in the vac's D.
Yes.
Oh.
For real?
Internal vaginal trauma.
Oh my god.
He
Poor little thing.
Tore that up.
Tore it up.
Poor little thing. She looks so innocent and pure.
Not on the
With
inside.
with some scrambled guts. So, Lummy, who's the best plus one? I'm trying to think.
For me too.
I got one.
All right, please.
Allie.
No, yeah, but see, doesn't she have her own award?
No, she won last year though.
Plus one?
Yes.
She could win multiple awards as good as she was looking. Yeah, you know what?
My vote's for her.
Maria Guatemala for her own plus one.
No, she's
the one. Her plus one's silent.
Yeah, that shows you how stupid
she's her
you
own
are.
plus one.
Alex Stein's plus one because she was actually there too.
Oh, yeah. Hold
I
on.
didn't even see her. No.
All right,
Give
hold
it
on
to,
now. Hold on, Lummy. So far we have Paige,
Yep.
Paige.
or your pay-per-view, which is Alex Stein's plus one. So that would be Alex Stein. Or no, the plus one would be pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view.
And then we got an Allie from Nikki Field.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
All right, who else?
I mean, I guess you could put P in a vac.
No, you can't.
You can't because she wasn't there.
We only got to
party.
involve like one night of her greatness.
Okay.
I mean, and each night progressively got sluttier. So, she was very conservative, kind of a little flowery dress on Tuesday. Can you imagine what, Saturday could have been something pretty
spicy.
How about Maria Guatemala's?
She really delivered.
Yeah.
She left very little to imagination.
Yeah, what nice nipples.
What are you talking about?
So.
Jesus. You have another button?
Oh, God. What are you talking about, Zoinksville, Mason? Ah! So continue on, Lummy, on the nominees, and then we'll do the voting. I mean, is it only those two?
Right now, it's it. Allie and pay-per-view.
All right. Is there anybody we're missing? Try to think deep. If there's anybody we're missing. Oh, by the way, Lummy, Trey Bill and Napa Mike, both 100 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. We expect today to be somewhat slow, but thank you, guys.
I spent some good time with Mike. What a great guy.
Mike.
Napa Mike.
Okay. Yeah, Napa. Okay, cool.
Great guy.
Yeah, Mike is such a. I mean, there's a lot of Mikes.
Well, you just talked about Napa Mike. I'm sorry, excuse me. Napa Mike just donated, but he was awesome at the party. Held his crap together the whole time. Lots of fun.
Dan, do you notice your brother's a little off today? You think he's a little off?
I don't know what it is.
Am I off? I don't know.
They partied too hard on Saturday?
Yeah,
I know I did.
You're a little off today, buddy.
Took too much melatonin.
I don't know what something. You're a little off, buddy.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
No, you don't have to be quiet. You're just being a little bit. You're just a little off today, buddy. Lummy,
Everything okay?
Yes, are you okay? Is everything good at home? Is everything good? Kids
too much
okay?
melatonin and everything's good.
Yeah, I would have to say that's probably about it.
All right, so my vote would be it's Allie and
pay-per-view.
And pay-per-view. Mine would have to be Allie. Just because, oh my God, towards the end of the night, she was really kind of getting out those natural triple Ds, and she's just so beautiful. But I got to tell you, pay-per-view's beautiful too. Her skin is, she's very young. But her skin is so beautiful and olive and just very...
olive?
Well, just very...
the opposite of olive. It was porcelain.
Porcelain. I'm sorry. Her complexion's just very beautiful.
Yes.
Perfect, yes.
You know what? I
Wonderful
can't vote yet. I want to see the temperature of the room. I'm going to vote last. Rhett, for you, best +1.
Pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view. Jay, over to you.
Pay-per-view.
Anna.
Allie.
Dan.
Pay-per-view.
Lummy.
Pay-per-view.
And I'll go with Allie, but I think that makes pay-per-view the winner. Lummy, go ahead and give us the winner for that one.
Pay-per-view with 4.
There you go. I stop it so we don't get a copyright.
Perfect.
So, Lummy, so far our winners are the Drunkest Kim Award, which is the drunkest person at the party.
Macho Man.
Our second one.
Scout with a sweep.
The person that touched the most people, but in a good way, in a receiving type way. Scout. The award's called the Scout and Big Oak Award. Scout won it yet again. And then the third category is the best +1. And it looks like Alex Stein's pay-per-view won that one.
That is correct.
Let me go to words. We'll continue. We got, 9 more to go?
Yes.
Perfect. Oh, hit the wrong button. So sorry.
Yep, they phoned that break in.
Me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Text your vote to me if you want, Dan, if you're able to. Okay, let's update that. See you later, Dan. Law firm closed or open? I think it's open, but I got surgery all afternoon with my wife, so I'm out with it.
Is she okay?
Yeah. I didn't get to hang out with you at all, Lonnie.
So a couple minutes I was moving the chicken.
Yeah, we all were. It was fun though. I had a good time.
Yeah, it was a good time. All right, back. I just gotta run to the back.
No worries. I got you.
Engineering.
Morning, everybody. If I didn't get a chance to hang out with you, I apologize. If I did, I had a lot of fun. You know, Tampa Terry, I didn't see him eat his pasta, but I wouldn't put it past him. It is true that Danny made 2 pies, and they were the best pies of the night. Pretty damn good. What up, Big Lunger? Oh, I do like the grouper lips. You're the man. You're one of the people who I didn't get to spend as much time with in any of the past years. I really enjoyed hanging out with you and your wife. What up, Bama boy? Is that Finn in Orlando? What up, buddy? Steve the grumpy old man. I am not in Costa Rica at the moment. Maria Guatemala looking hot. Good to see you too, Highway 73. What up, Jay Bowler? How you doing, everybody? Bub Army Mom, how are you? I ended up staying too late on Thursday, and then I stayed till about 11 or so on Saturday. I got out right when I could still drive. Thank you, Grouper Lips. She was awesome. You guys were so sweet. Thank you so much, Biggie. It was really good hanging out with you, too. Thanks for patronizing all the places. I really appreciate it. How you doing, my friend? C-Rubs, what up, buddy? Dan Wiz, -8 right now, but good snow from what I understand in Denver. Mitch, you were the man. It was so nice to hang out with you, buddy. Can't believe you actually waited an hour to go to that car show. What up, real Fringe? HS Bubba fan? Let me see if I can see what you can. Whoop ass on you. What up? That's a good name. Hey, bro, what up, buddy? Great seeing you. Bubba Nash, you and your brother were awesome. Nick, you are the absolute man.
Nick the gun guy?
Thank you.
Yeah, he's great.
Oh, man.
I chat with him a little bit. How about
he
we
just
take
showed me a
steps?
picture of some, like, you know, the Stanley mugs that are like Tervis tumblers that are so crazy
Oh,
with
yeah.
kids. My girl's almost 12, and he showed me this like Eris Swifty Tour one, the gold mug, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, my daughter would love that. And so he sent her one, and it's like, I mean,
Oh, does she love it?
the man.
What's so good about the Stanley?
I don't. For me, I like the Tervis because you know the Stanleys have a stupid straw in it and the handle, but the kids are going crazy for it. I don't know. It's like a pet rock right now with kids. I have more freaking
and
Stanleys
women.
in my house. It's unbelievable.
Oh, really?
Did your wife
Yeah.
use one?
My wife does not use
Is
one.
it expensive?
Yeah, they are more. They're like Tervis
What?
expensive.
I was given
I
one
think,
for Christmas, but it's so basic. I'm embarrassed to use
no,
it.
it's people love them.
I
It's
know.
unbelievable.
But there's nothing
I think
different.
I don't want to say the number,
No.
but I think Nick said he sold hundreds of the Eris store ones.
It's fucking. I don't get it. I don't get the craze.
Well,
over it.
before even putting all the Eris like engravings on it, just the gold one is what it is. And for some reason, the $40 gold one people really want, and they
All of
sold.
them, yeah.
Yeah, they're nuts.
I don't get it.
What up, Felix the cat? How you doing, buddy? Nice hanging out with you. Everyone was so sweet. It was so nice.
They're like $45 an hour.
They all have straws. Pretty.
No,
Put a straw in it.
Tervis tumblers don't have straws.
You can put a straw in it.
No, not really.
Yeah.
No,
I
they
think
have
it's
some that have a
because
flip up thing.
It's 40 ounces, right? But it can fit in a normal cup.
Because it has a little narrow spot in the
Yeah,
bottom.
and the big handle and the straw. The bitches love the straw. I don't get it, dude.
Maybe.
It's just a fad.
But I got one.
A
I'm embarrassed to
card
use it because it's so basic.
You
Oh,
too.
because this one has a straw in
What up, Rudy from Florida? The dog's going crazy in there. What up, what is T?
Oh, I met White Ice Tea and his son. He was very cool. White Ice Tea.
I got down the rabbit hole with a few people. What up, Dark Ranch Anthony Weiner? I love the name. Thank you, Felix. You're the man, Mike.
following presentation has been closed captioned.
Great visual. I may try that.
Welcome to the revolution. It's a remarkable achievement. His perception becomes your reality.
Check this out.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Today's after show will be a podcast wherever you get your podcasting stuff. Google Play, Spotify, iHeart, iTunes, Bubba Army HQ. It's with Seth. Seth will be rolling in here. It'll be me, Lummy, Seth, Anna, and Rhett. Macho Man's day drinking. Or Macho Man was day drinking yesterday and missed work today and wasn't even going to tell me. $30, Lummy, from Ismail.
Oh, thank you.
Rosado. Is Ismail Rosado a particular screen name? Oh, that's Fish on the J.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I love Fish on the J. I got to spend some good time with Fish on the J. He's a good dude, man. He's a super good dude. Love that guy. And he said, Lummy, our pond is as full and healthy as it's ever been, and that little bit of duckweed will disperse. It's probably dead by now because of the coldness.
Oh, yeah.
And that we can catch even more fish right now if we wanted to at any time.
We could.
Maybe bluegills the size of your hand.
Well, we talked about we talked at the party about adding 2 bass.
Jesse Barker, $10 in the PayPal. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. And let me adding a bass, like one or two.
1 or 2, to start.
Now, if you can only add bass when your bluegills are big enough not to get eaten.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
Because the bass, they love bluegill.
They sure do.
And if they're, quite a bit smaller than said bass, then the bass eats them.
Yeah, quickly.
But, obviously, it'd be like, I could eat Anna, but Anna couldn't eat me.
No. Plus, we have some good hidey holes. That's another thing you need in there is the hidey hole for the baby so the bass can't eat all the babies.
Are bass dumb? Are they kind of dumb where they can't, like a little baby bluegill could hide from that dumb bass? He's just swimming around being dumb.
Well, we have a couple little PVC nests in there so the bluegill can go in there and the bass can't fit in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Look, you guys got a whole ecosystem in there, do you not?
Sure do.
You and the Fish on the J.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fish on the J. So today's after show will be with Seth Kushner. We'll start that. Well, hold on. Let's have a 10:15 start time so that we can all get out of here.
Sounds good.
A little bit early.
All right.
Okay?
Yep.
Perfect. And I got to think that the majority of our talk today will be probably BARP related. I'm thinking that we'll take the BARPness from the show here, and that'll be the majority of our podcast talk today. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Or we can probably get a little more animated, like, hey, this guy was grabbing this girl's tees.
Yeah.
Seth will have some funny stories, too, because he was in the midst of all of it.
Oh, he took it in full anxiety-ridden mode, Willie. He did really, because
he was fun again. I've always liked Seth. He's a funny guy, whether he's on the show or not on the show. He's just a funny guy. I like him.
He really is.
He's a funny guy.
Anytime I talk to Seth, I feel like I'm in a movie, and we're doing a scene.
Doing a bit.
He's always like. It feels like he's always filling in what you're saying and you're not saying. It's hilarious.
He is.
He's really funny.
Seth did send me some notes of his observations.
Of course he did.
And they're brilliant. I should probably maybe save them.
Yes.
For the
when
pod,
he's here.
for the yes. But it's almost better to blurt him out when he's not here, because you have to kind of
backfill later.
You gotta well,
can you give us a taste? What do you say?
Oh, exactly. He ends it with, he should have been given an award. He said, Dark Match Steve looked scared. He said, I didn't know that Brandon the Quad's night ends when his battery runs out. I mean, think about it. If you are in a wheelchair, right? Like full blown, your party ends when your battery runs out, right?
Out of juice.
I mean, think about it. Your party is officially, you may still want to rage all night long, but if your battery's out of juice and you don't have the ability to move around and go to different rooms, you're done.
Well, I think his mom was a little over Brandon, too, because I told them, hey, we have the old charger. I'll bring it out. We'll charge you up. His mom goes, no, we're good. We're leaving. We're going to leave.
Well, you know,
was she was she mad about? Usually
No,
she's
no,
the
no,
life
no.
of the party.
Yeah,
or
no,
was
no.
Brandon pissing her off?
Yeah, Brandon, I think, was just a little intoxicated. He might have been up for the most drunk award too last night.
Well, you know, it's funny because he's really like over. People love him. It's not where everyone's laughing with him. We love him. He's like a superstar. It's unbelievable.
He's like our little mascot.
He
We
is.
love
I mean,
him.
when he walks around, people are high five. It's just
Well,
unbelievable, man. He's so much
He
fun.
kind of is the
Yeah, you know what I mean. When he's rolling around with his mom.
When he's fully charged.
Yeah.
He rolls around like a pimp, and he's kind of the BRN mascot.
He is. And
He
Thursday
really
night,
is.
He was so excited after getting all worked up with Caitlin that he could not finish a sentence with me.
No, he couldn't. He can't. Yeah.
No, some
drunker he
days he's
gets.
like super like, you know how a couple times he's called the radio and he's really like articulate. He's calm. He was so worked up Thursday night he could not get a sentence out.
Some
from me.
more of Seth's observations, which he gave those to me. I don't know what the hell. 6:18 Sunday morning is when I got these.
Ew.
So I don't know if he, I don't know if he just went home, passed out for a few hours, then wrote these, or he was still partying. Lummy bet on Cleveland, so he might have CTE.
Yeah, screw Cleveland.
I got a chance to meet Maria and Larry Plummer. All I can say is Larry Plummer is the man. I hugged your mom, and she said she loves hugs, but she doesn't like them anymore. I locked up Willie on that. I don't know. Maybe Janie is like Henry Ford or something. I don't know. I never knew Janie. I think Janie. I think Janie Cakes might be up for an award, but I'll talk about that here later. We really got to start maybe doing background checks on everybody's +1.
That's fair.
A lot of people have been talking about Super Fat Bubba Light's Hall of Fame bust. We really need to chisel that chin a little bit.
Yeah.
It was aggressive.
I want to talk about how you had Erica shove up her big cold knockers with a warm dog collar around her neck. By the way, nobody seemed to ask about Babyface. Scout rubbed the hell out of me in the parking lot. Drunk as F, but still very, very forceful. She would die for you, Bubba. She understands me very well without even having to explain my past indecisions. I don't know what that means.
Indecisions? I don't know what that is
I
either.
marked out to Stein hard, he loves you. He called me Sean all of the night. I didn't care. I actually thought his show was called Pimp on a Blimp until Colton told me different. Colton has the it factor. I just don't know how he developed it, but he really, really should be a player on the show. He's a guy that we need. I'm going to start doing some podcasts with him if that's okay. Perfect. Dr. Dan was carrying around a carton of Chips Ahoy all night long. Macho Man being late. Macho Man is not used to being in your crosshairs. He asked me to defend him on the air, so I will. I have no ammo to defend his actions, though. He's really, 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 really does look like Macho Man. So those were Seth's observations, and I think most of them were dead on. Let me continuing the contest. I'm sorry, continuing the categories and
superlatives
and awards of the 2024 BARP annual BARP after party awards. We've gone through 3 of them. What's our 4th one?
It is the Grouper Lips Award, which is they put the most amount of work in.
But here's my nominee, Big Red.
Yep, Big Red.
I was gonna say
Run
Big
away.
Red.
I mean, is there even a close second?
No.
There's not even a close second.
No.
Well, I mean, Iggy Grouper Lips and Nick the Gun Guy always do stuff, but I mean,
Yeah.
Maybe Sumo.
Yeah. I mean,
got to be at least the Academy in the running.
Now, hold on now.
No,
if you think about
my vote is
we
Big
can't
Red.
we can't really get into the Sumo deal, but Sumo really did help out the party a lot.
There's no doubt.
You know, Sumo.
Yes, you put him to work.
I mean,
He just worked from a chair.
so T-shirt will $20 from the Cash App.
Thank you.
Sumo is a true mobster. He just sits from the chair and disperses out.
Makes it
Come
happen.
to him.
You know what, Lummy? I still give it to Red, but man, Sumo definitely should have been is in the considering, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And
So
I don't know,
in the
is there a
conversation.
third? I don't think there's a third that did as much as those two.
No. Sumo in a very different way, and Big Red in a very labor-intensive way.
Yeah.
Right?
Both very supportive of the evening.
Both very monumental in the evening succeeding.
For sure.
Jesse Barker, $10. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Vote.
Lummy, the official, I think you lock it in, Big Red. But sumo honorable mention. Can you do that? Of course we can. It's my awards. I'll do whatever the hell I want to. So the winner is Big Red for the Grouper Lips Award. Now let's not downplay Grouper Lips. Now
That's what I'm saying.
Grouper Lips, made those busts, and those each one of those busts takes like a day and a half to 3D print.
Yes.
So
super fat Bubba Lights took about 2.5 days.
Right. Yeah.
It was a little.
And listen,
time-aggressive.
we can't chisel off we take those from the pictures they provide.
I asked Super Fat Bubba Light for if he wanted to retake a picture, and he said no.
Hey man, no problem. Just use that one that makes me look like 3 times fatter than I already do. Yeah, no problem. So the Grouper Lips Award goes to Big Red, Sumo, and Grouper Lips. But in that order, Lummy. First, second, third. Okay.
Okay.
All right. The next award.
The Brandon the Quad Award, which is the most over for the week.
I feel like it's just Brandon the Quad. Yeah.
I think it's Brandon the Quad.
Yeah.
I don't think we even have to vote on that.
Yeah.
Although Caitlin Hatley,
that's pretty
true.
strong. Maybe she should get one year for this.
She's in the Hall of Fame for just doing what she does.
Yep.
Let's just move on, Lummy. I don't think Caitlin Hatley really cares about our accolades. She just does her job, and she knows what to do.
And Brandon the Quad cares. The Missy Hazlett Award, the hottest MILF.
Oh. Now there's a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So one would be
Allie.
Tina.
OFF.
Hold on. Slow it down. One would be Allie, then Tina.
Yeah, she looked beautiful. Oh my God.
So
Bubba Army Mom.
Yes, very sexy.
Yes. Then
OFF.
Definitely OFF.
For sure.
Not a fan.
Not a fan. Let me see.
Maria.
Yeah,
she's a mommy.
Yeah, she's a mom.
She's a mommy.
You gotta put her in there.
She's a mom. She's a mom.
I don't think pay-per-view has any children.
Oh, what about Erica?
Merch Crick.
Come on.
Gotta put her in there.
I think Merch Crick looked pretty hot. I think she was pretty hot. I think she got a lot of compliments on pop, like she was at Tropics popping like she was hot.
Yeah.
All right, so those. Who do we got? Who are our candidates?
Allie, OFF, Tina, Merch Crick, not a fan, Maria, Merch Crick, and Ashley.
Put Ashley in there.
I got my vote.
And then let me see. There's
Big Buck's wife.
No, she was just too sloppy this year.
Oh, damn.
Even Big Buck would tell you. Felix the cat's wife's got some.
Becky.
Yeah.
She's fun.
Yeah, and
I like her.
and I love those pants that she
But
wears.
is she a mom?
I don't know
Do
if
they
she's.
have kids?
I don't know if she's a mom
I don't
or
think
not.
she's a mom.
All right.
She might be the other one.
So, Lummy, let's go ahead and vote. Lummy, go ahead. You're voting for
Ashley, yep.
Right. Jay.
Erica.
Merch Crick. Anna.
Merch Crick.
Rhett.
Tina.
Bubba
Army Mom.
Bubba Army Mom. I gotta go Merch Crick.
Come on now.
I gotta
put her over. That bitch was smoking.
Yeah. Oh, your sister texted and said Janie cakes.
Well, Janie.
Come on, yeah, but those huge jugs, those look delicious.
She's up for the Scout
Tara,
Big Up Award too, man.
No.
I had some good hugs with your mom.
Do you think your mom would motorboat me fast?
No. Here's what award I think Janie Cakes might win. I know we have award for the person that got the biggest pop.
Yep, we do.
And I think that's where Janie Cakes might win.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
In full fairness, we can't vote for Janie Cakes for the hottest MILF.
Should we jump for that real quick and just go ahead and vote her in?
Well, no. We're gonna go.
We're don't order her, Jay.
Counselor, let's not get ahead of the procedures here, okay? Thank you.
Sir.
You're already trying to go to
sit down.
You're already trying to go to closing arguments, and we're just starting for dire, my friend.
Sit down, Mr. Diaco.
Sit down, Mr. Diaco. You have better decorrum than that. I've been in front of you 5 times. Sit down, shut up. Did you take some stupid pills today, Your Honor?
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, Counselor.
Yes.
You're not the normal on-point J. Diaco that I've been in front of a few times, buddy. What's your problem?
Melatonin.
Melatonin throws them off.
Melatonin, Your Honor.
Your TT Night does nothing for me, but a little melatonin,
like a little bitch,
puts me off like a little bitch.
So let me continue on.
So yeah, that's a runaway with a back-to-back winner, Merch Crick.
Hell yeah.
Merch Crick with, what's that award? The hottest MILF?
Missy Hazlett Award, the hottest MILF.
Yeah, the Missy Hazlett Award, the hottest MILF goes to my girlfriend, the Merch Crick. Thank you. And please don't think that was any boss hometown voting thing, because I think that people wouldn't do that. They would really.
Nope.
So, all right, continuing on. Lummi.
The OFF Award, the hottest female at the party.
The hottest chick at the party. Doesn't have to be a mom.
You can put a lot of those moms right back in there.
I would
feel
say
like we gotta
Paige. I would say pay-per-view.
PPV.
I feel like we just got to give it to Maria Guatemala for really kind of delivering us the goods.
I mean, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She was a hot mommy.
And she, she backed her hotness up with, hey, look at my boobs.
Yeah.
I mean, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
she
there was no hiding her. Literally.
All 3 nights, she really brought it. So
blind Tony from the bail bondsman from Vegas could see her boobs. and he's blind.
He and his wife were so much fun.
They were super cool.
They're great people.
Really fun people. She got me to do a shot of Salento.
So, Lummi, the hottest chick at the entire party. Here's our candidates. Pay-per-view.
Yep.
Maria Guatemala. And let me see. Well, I think that's about it because the other ones were in the MILF category.
Yep.
Go ahead. I'm voting for I got to vote for Maria. I really do. Even though pay-per-view is hot as hell, Maria, just like you said, Jay, she's like, bitch, I'm hot. And I'm going to show you. I'm not going to lead anything to your imagination.
And she's Bubba Army. This, pay-per-views may be nowhere next year.
Yeah.
She's going to be right here. Guarantee you that. My vote goes for Maria Guatemala.
So I got my vote for Maria Guatemala. Let me over to you.
Maria Guatemala.
Anna.
Maria.
And Rhett.
Maria.
Another anonymous one.
Yes.
Anonymous and unanimous.
Yeah, that too. Ooh, there you go. I mean, hey, I'm very transparent. When I mess up,
very opaque.
Exactly. When I mess up, I need to own it too.
Yes.
Lummi, moving quite along.
The David Hernandez Award, the most sad at the party.
Oh, the most sad at the
Did I
party.
even see anyone sad?
Yeah, I think.
Probably poor.
I'll tell you. No, dude. Dark Match Steve. Come on, dude. He walks around apologizing to everyone, man. Poor guy.
He
walked up to me, and I got to just say, Steve, I accept your apology, my friend.
Him or Adam from Fenderworks. But he's the most uptight. That would have been the Iggy Award.
I didn't see that.
So
Did anyone else see that with Steve?
I would say, Steve was very sad to me too. The only sad interaction I had the entire night was with Dark Match Steve, and I told him I loved him and just hope you keep writing songs and the whole 9 yards.
He was genuinely remorseful, was he not?
My vote for the most sad is Dark Match Steve. Jay's the same.
Yep.
Lummi, over to you.
I was going to say Macho. He was pretty beat up.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go with Macho. Because I didn't really see Dark Match Steve at BARP.
I'm changing my vote to Macho, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
what was so sad I didn't see?
He's as Seth said, he's never been in Bubba's crosshairs before.
And he was in Bubba's crosshairs.
Yeah, he's been out of trouble up until now.
And let me tell you something, because I'm Bubba, and I can tell you how I handled the situation. I ignored him all night long.
Yeah, that made it a lot better.
When he would hand me the mic, I would say thank you, and then when I got done talking on the mic, I go thank you. I hand him back the mic, and I just didn't.
And he's the sweetest guy. He's such a gentle giant, man. I'm sure he takes everything personally.
Well, he should.
Yeah.
And so anyway,
he's a sweetheart.
He is a sweetheart.
Yeah.
But when probably when I'm mad at you, it's uncomfortable.
For sure.
Oh yes. Yes.
Especially when we're at the
Unless you're Brian.
party.
What's that, Lummi?
Especially we're at your party.
Yeah, you were at my party. Like I feel like I almost felt like a little 16-year-old bitch. Because I'm like, my party's getting ruined. Like, like a 16-year-old girl. Like
like sweet 16s.
Like if the cake didn't get there, or a couple of the friends didn't make it, or somebody wore the same somebody wore the same outfit, or just some kind of catastrophic event happened to a little 16-year-old girl. I feel like she'd be like, my party's ruined. Well, I actually early on, when I didn't think, Lummi, I had a PA, I didn't know that we were going to be able to pipe any music into the outside. I didn't know if we were going to be able to get the ball games on TV.
Yep.
I didn't know where Macho Man was, other than an hour and 15 minutes late. I was my party's getting ruined. Oh my God. I was so mad.
Yeah.
I was beside myself. I was so mad. And when he finally got here, I didn't speak a word. We passed each other in the hallway.
Yeah.
And I didn't say a word to him.
Yeah, I told him keep your head down and just work.
Keep your head down.
And did he come to you, Lummy, and tell you what he say?
Oh, he's just like, what's going on? I go, you just need to keep your head down. Don't bother Bubba. Let Bubba come to you and just bust your ass. I said, and don't mess up anymore today.
Truer words can't be
You'll
spoken.
hear about it on Monday.
And so then he got so drunk, he spent the night in the green room and then took a bottle of vodka from here home and drank
his sorrows away.
Drank all day to the point of missing today's work.
Yeah.
And not only missing, but not even like showing up or checking in. Like I had to call him at 5:51 to see what's going on.
Well, he apologizes because he said that I woke him up at, I guess, 5:50, 5:51. So he didn't mean not to text you. He just was sleeping, and I woke him up.
Not a very responsible act.
No.
And it all stems from his sadness on Saturday night. So I think the David Hernandez Award, the saddest person at the event, my vote's Macho Man.
Macho.
Lummy, over to you.
Macho.
Jay, over to you.
My vote's Steve, just because I didn't interact with Macho. I didn't see
Lummy. Anna.
Oh, Macho all day.
Brett.
Macho.
It goes to Macho Man.
Macho Man.
Let's close out one more award before break, and then we close the rest of them out there. Go ahead.
It is the DJ Willa 007 Award, shortest time at BARP.
That's got to be Dianavac.
Yeah.
Dianavac was only there Thursday night. He had such rough sex with his hot little 19-year-old straight
She's 33.
from 33 that looks 19-year-old girl from Virginia. He blasted her so hard and scrambled up her guts that she was in the hospital and still might be there. So he only made it for Thursday at Tate's until he could get a little Miss Pretty in the rack, and then he boom.
Done.
So my award is Dianavac. Lummy, over to you.
Dianavac.
Jay.
Dianavac.
Anna.
Dianavac.
Brett.
Dianavac.
That's another
unanimous.
Anonymous, unanimous. Lummy, how many more we got to go?
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
We can make it.
We can if we break now.
This is what hell sounds like. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
She looks great. Look how good these two look. I don't know if you ever watched Saved by the Bell.
Yes.
Oh my God, they like.
His arm looks better now. Look at his arm and forearm.
Well, I mean,
You know
like
what
he's flexing.
I know, but he's.
Yeah.
He was a little.
He looks
softer.
the
He looks
fucking
the same.
same. That's ridiculous. She looks
She
great
looks
too.
beautiful. She looks better now almost, doesn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Holy smokes. No,
Mario Lopez has not aged a fucking day in his life. He must be in his 50s. Like.
Yeah, he's my age. I think he must be 51 or 2. Probably, no, 53.
He's 50. He looks so good. He's born in Chula Vista.
He's a California kid.
Yeah. He is Mexican. I thought maybe he was.
Thank you,
Puerto
Skippy.
Rican.
I'm going to do more of that. My social media person told me to do that. That video got 68,000 views in 24 hours. Yeah, he hasn't gotten to the hottest guy award. Jimmy Cleavis is probably there with that Gucci jacket there.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's one other.
Who's that?
No, we're not gonna get into it.
Jumping ahead.
We're not gonna get into it.
Sniziki Slayer like Jimmy Cleavis.
Did you have fun, Bubba?
Yeah, but I just had so many.
I know you're stressed.
I had so many people staying with me. It just gets.
It was a success, Bubba. If you didn't feel it, you know what I mean? It's like when I come out of a deposition, I always say, well, did it help? Did it hurt? Did it do nothing? This was good. Was it good? Did it suck? Or was it just average? It was good.
It's a good part.
It was a really good, all of them. I mean, because it's really 3 things. You know, that's the whole thing is it's not just BARP, it's 3 parties. Yeah. And it was really, really good. I heard from everyone on Saturday night how much fun they had at 199.
Because the music was so great?
Exactly. Although they did say Bubba seemed very stressed about how many people were in the studio and that I had to like rotate out.
I don't think I did at all.
No, not at all.
Maybe you know what? Then they were just respecting you because it was people that know you well.
Because Lummy, I think I was. Well, that person's an asshole that says that because they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
not at all.
Maybe it was just a person. It was actually someone on the inside who seemed like it was more like just observant, trying to be respectful and coming outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Friday?
Yeah, and Bubba does get stressed out when there's too many people in the studio drinking and shit.
But I get it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all the equipment. It's more than just people in here messing with the vibe of you talking. It's also just that there's a lot of equipment in here. People get shit-faced drunk.
Oh, yeah. They sure do.
I mean, I don't have all this equipment. I don't want that many people in my living room that drunk.
No. We're pretty industrial strength, though.
Your floors are better, yeah.
I mean, you'd have to literally come up to my area and start fucking, doing, like, really in order to hurt anything in here.
Or kick the TVs on the ground.
Do they do that?
Walk out that kind
No,
of thing.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's only two things that they can really fuck with.
Yeah, and you just worry about people like maybe spilling something on a on a keyboard or headphones or something.
Big Brother would beat the shit out of them if they did.
I mean, what a great reputation for DNFAC. I blasted a chick so hard that that she had to go to the hospital.
He's a real service
Pretty
bruiser.
impressive.
He should change his name.
Yeah. Tarek's always fun. Really fun. He's kind of like the behind the scenes, like right when you need someone to say, hey, you got 5 minutes?
Yeah.
He's the guy every time.
Straight. That's the like button. Chucktown Cranky, 23 months. Xerxes.
What is there not to like about the show? Bubba the Love Sponge.
Guys are awesome.
And I love the sponge.
The show's cool. It's real, man.
He makes me laugh my ass off every time I listen.
I'm a full truckler fact man, so it gets me through the day all the time.
Bubba the Love Sponge. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Ready to tropics like it's hot? Well, get ready for Saturday, January 20th, when Lummy will be hosting the grand opening for Tropics Tarpon Springs. The Tarricos brothers have done it again with their latest addition to the Sponge Docks, and like nothing you've seen since the days of the Zone. Finally, a nightclub atmosphere in Tarpon Springs is back. Don't miss Lummy at this incredible grand opening January 20th, located at 25 Dodecan East Boulevard. Tropics Tarpon Springs.
Tropic like it's hot. Tropic like it's hot.
If you're a true Bubba Army man, you got a chance to make it to Tropics Saturday. Lummy'd love to have you.
Would definitely.
I mean, I'd love to get a report back. People like, man, I packed him in on Saturday, and the Trafficani brothers really love the hell out of me.
And they'll keep doing more.
Yeah, do some more. Yeah, another appearance. Buy some advertising, pay your personal fee.
Sounds good to me.
It all works out for everybody.
Love Tarpon.
All right, we got like 4 minutes to get through four topics?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, so we got to quickly spitball them. Go ahead.
Big Romina D'Amico. Jesus.
Who's Romina D'Amico?
Diaco Award. Biggest pop at the party.
I would say
Janie Cakes.
Janie Cakes, Brandon the Quad, or the Merch Crick.
I go Janie Cakes.
Janie Cakes.
Janie Cakes.
Brett?
Janie Cakes.
Janie Cakes it is. Janie Cakes it is. Second, no, let me go ahead. Finally,
Iggy McGillicuddy Award, the most uptight.
I think that's Adam.
Adam. I mean, there's not even a close second.
No.
Adam from Fenderworks. You got to say Fenderworks, Lummy. All right, next award.
The Kelly and Brandy Award, the most drunk and most fun.
Most drunk and fun.
So, like, not sloppy drunk as in
I would
the
say
award,
Allie. Allie was drunk and fun.
I second that.
Yeah, I say right now we're just throwing in candidates. I say Allie. You say Allie.
I'll say Anna. Anna was drunk.
Anna was fun too. No,
I was pretty drunk.
I second that emotion.
Thank you.
All right, so here are the candidates: Anna and Allie. Lummy, over to you.
I'm gonna go Anna.
Okay, I'm going Allie. Jay.
Anna.
Anna.
I'm going Anna.
Rhett.
Anna.
There you go. Anna wins it. Let me the next category.
It is the Dark Match Steve Award, person who doesn't look like you think.
I'm going to say White Iced Tea.
What? You know what?
When I saw him, I was like, "You're White Iced Tea." He's like, "Yeah."
Oh, you didn't meet him at the Bucks game?
I don't. I
He
may
looks
have, but I
exactly
forgot.
like a white iced tea, honestly.
She surprised me.
Mine would be White Iced Tea as well. Any other suggestions?
Some people told me Pedro the Pool Guy because he's not Spanish and he's not short. He's a tall white guy.
He's like
That's
albino.
kind of true.
Right.
That's kind of true.
Anybody out?
I will say Damn It Man because he scared the hell out of everybody at the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little scary.
Well,
All right, my vote is for White Iced Tea. Let me over to you.
Pedro the Pool Guy.
Pedro the Pool Guy. Jay.
Pedro the Pool Guy.
Pedro the Pool Guy. Anna.
White Iced Tea.
White Iced Tea. You're the deciding factor, Rhett.
I'll go Pedro.
Pedro the Pool Guy wins.
Nice.
White Iced Tea, a close second. And then finally, is this the last one?
Yeah, Jimmy Cleavis Award, hottest male at the party.
All right, so obviously Jimmy Cleavis.
Jimmy Cleavis.
But hold on, let me throw another one in there. And this is Janie Cakes' new crush boy.
I gotta hear it.
Austin from Wolf Fencing. My mom kept telling me that is a good-looking man.
Yeah.
That is. I'm like, Mom, what are you saying? I mean, she's like, I'm just saying, like, obviously I'm old enough to be his mother, but that is a good-looking man.
Got a handsome face.
She just kept saying that, and so Tara walks up and says, I think Mom wants to take Austin out back and give him some of those boob actions. All right.
Who's the guy who's like maybe 5'10"? He's kind of thick. He's got a hot wife. He was at the Thursday night event. Huh? His wife wasn't with him.
No.
Do you know who I mean?
No, it doesn't really narrow it down.
Yeah.
To describe it.
Okay. Never mind.
One of those guys.
Never mind.
So the Jimmy Cleavis Award. I gotta vote for my second boyfriend, Jimmy Cleavis. Although Austin Wolf Fencing was a close second.
Yeah.
Let me over to you.
I'm gonna go Wolf.
Wolf. Okay, Jay, over to you.
Jimmy Cleavis in that Gucci jacket.
Anna.
Jimmy.
And Rhett.
I'll go Wolf because of the Janie Cakes support.
Is that 3-3?
No, it's 3-2 because Dan's not here.
And Wolf wins it?
No, Jimmy K with 3.
Jimmy K wins it.
Yes.
All right, K. So let me listen. Do you have time in the next 1 minute to go through and give the final results of the BARP awards party, and then we can go, and then we're done?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
The Drunk Kim Award is Macho Man, who was the most drunk. Scout and Big Ope Award, most handsy but wanted it. Scout. Mac Award, Best +1. Pay-Per-View. Grouper Lips Award, put the most amount of work in. Big Red, followed up by Sumo Grouper Lips. Brandon the Quad Award, most over for the week. Brandon the Quad. Missy Hazlett Award, hottest MILF. Merch Crick. OFF Award, hottest female at the party. Maria Guatemala. David Hernandez Award, most sad at the party. Macho. DJ Willow 007 Award, shortest time at BARP. Deanna Vac. Romina Diaco Award, biggest pop at BARP. Janie Cakes, Iggy McGillicuddy Award, most uptight. Adam.
From Fenderworks.
Adam from Fenderworks. Kelly and Brandy Award, most drunk and most fun, Anna. Dark Match Steve Award, person who doesn't look like you think, Pedro the Pool Guy. And Jimmy Clevis Award, hottest male at the party, Jimmy K.
Followed closely by
Wolf Fencing.
Austin from Wolf Fencing. There you go. I mean, we can further break that down, on the podcast as Seth will be joining us there. Wherever you get your podcasting stuff, whether it's Apple, whether it's Spotify, whether it's Google Play, whether it's iTunes, whether it's iHeart, or Bubba Army HQ. We'll have that podcast that we create here momentarily, which will probably be majority BARP related. We'll have that up by 1 or 2 o'clock today. Jay, we appreciate you.
My pleasure.
And we'll see everybody else on the podcast. Have a good day.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
Co-host Anna Hummel.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.